Okay, video's back on. Terribly sorry, guys. There had a bit of technical difficulties. FFXI doesn't like my VPN because private servers have a lot of shithead problems, so they tend to just like block and ban out of safety, and they want to see a real IP again out of you before they'll let you back in. It's fucking annoying. And it's not even like you either. It's like some fucking bot doing it. The bot wants to see a real IP. It begins to assume that you're this criminal if you don't have a real IP for a long, long time. So, okay, Empress Band, Zircon Ring. I could do, well, I don't know. Maybe I'll go Astral, actually. Zircon. Zircon. Sears Units. It's, right now, it is 8:05. It's not a bad time to try and snag a party, but I kind of doubt it. We'll see. We'll see if they've been just looking for black mages to pop. I am 74. What was that? What the hell was that? Weird. I am only 20k from 75 and being done with this character, kind of. And I don't ever even have to do another class again, because Black Mage is like the best damage in the game if it has an Octave Club. So I'm asking a question here. Sorry, I'm just doing something in real life stuff here, real quick. Sorry. Uh, Steam. Okay, looking for no, I want to uninstall No Man's Sky. I'm not gonna play this game ever again. Or I don't know. Is the Vane demo on my C drive? I'm looking for the Quinfall. There we are. Okay, so I guess the best place would be right there, actually, because it reaches further. No, I'm in the right place, actually. That's okay. We'll just deploy. Okay, now we go here. You didn't load. Try again. Wow, you went EAC, huh? You couldn't start? Why? Oh no, you started. You already started. Okay, never mind. Sorry. I was like, what the hell? Gonna get something to drink. Yeah, I'm gonna have to get some more too. We'll have some slightly sweetened. No, I will have a beer. No, I'm out of beer. So I will have a slightly sweetened. I am looking for. I guess I'll have to crack a new one. Yeah. Game's beautiful. Always said this. I'm glad that I bought it, because I can just jump into it like this. Who cares? I guess I level to 40. Yeah, so I just like go do some AoE grinding for a few minutes at I think it's that one. Yeah. Okay, let us. Ooh, I did get a party. Okay. Setting up all over the system so they can see all this ice really, really well. I might get all the Fog of War too, because I think it might actually matter. If I haven't seen it, then I don't think they can mine it. Maybe. So I'm gonna go and do the whole system blacked out. Yay! I'm gonna get some XP. Gonna get some XP. Gonna do all the XP buffering things here. Put on some chill Final Fantasy music. Everything's up and running. Okay, good. Oh no, the YouTube. Unlisted. Unlisted public done gaming. No, I am offline. Oh, god damn it. XI. Oh, wait, don't go too far. Got my signet? No, I need signet. No, signet, damn it. Final Fantasy XI. Then, yeah, save, public save. But are you actually live? Yeah, I think you are, but I can't tell. Reload. Fucking annoying. No, stream is finished. I'll have to start over. Fucking annoying. That's fine. Yes, discard delay. Start. Then, reload. Okay, good. Then start. And we should be good. 212. Then we're coming over here. Hi, guys. I love you. We're going up under Final Fantasy. Final Fantasy XI. No. Okay, done. We're going to do a Black Mage XP party here. Gotta make sure the date and all that is right. Good. Oops. Okay, good. Oh, are we here? Yeah, we're here. I won't die. I won't die. Oh, I fucked up. Oh. I don't care. I'd rather die and then run back than miss what they were doing. Yeah, you pressured me. I thought they pulled the second I fucking pulled. I was like, okay, that was fast. I figured them to be slow. But no, they were buffing. Just respawn. I don't care about death. That's fine. Okay, so deploy resource probe. Stone 4. Oops, wrong macro. Wrong macro. Ooh, 546. Yay. I might even get a merit point. Okay, let's do some peaceful Final Fantasy music. Peaceful Final Fantasy music. Or no, let's do videos. Fuck it, we'll do videos.
You beautiful bastards. Welcome back to the Philip DeFranco Show. You daily dive into the news, how it's being covered, and how people are reacting to it. It is Wednesday. There is a lot to talk about. I had food poisoning last night, so I'm just going to hit you with that monkey, and we're going to jump into it. Fuck you, Kanye. That is what a bunch of celebrities said in a viral video, but the thing is, they didn't actually say it, because the video in question was actually made with AI. Making the rounds on Instagram, showing a slew of stars wearing shirts that give a middle finger to Kanye.
Fuck
and
Kanye.
Star of David in the middle. Or with this appearing to be an obvious attempt to push back
Wow.
the anti-Semitism he's been spewing lately. And in it, you see the likes of Scarlett Johansson, Drake, Mila Kunis, Ben Stiller, and more appearing before the video closes with Adam Sandler flipping off the camera. And with the video getting shared all over the place, you had some arguing that it was actually a good use of AI since it was condemning hate. But this is there was no shortage of others immediately rubbed the wrong way by it, writing things like, it doesn't matter if every single person in this AI sludge would have agreed to be in something like this. They're not in it. Someone could just as easily use this to make the same video of them wearing Kanye's shirt. That's why this shit needs to go. And others saying, fuck Kanye West, but fuck abusing AI too. Right? It wasn't just people on Twitter chiming in. You even had Scarlett Johansson, who was featured in the clip, giving a statement to People magazine saying, I am a Jewish woman who has no tolerance for anti-Semitism or hate speech of any kind. But I also firmly believe that the potential for hate speech multiplied by AI is a far greater threat than any one person who takes accountability for it. And saying we must call out the misuse of AI no matter its messaging or we risk losing a hold on reality. But Johansson also noting that she herself has been a victim of AI and arguing it is now a 1,000-foot wave coming for everyone and our leaders need to do more to protect us. And adding it is terrifying that the US government is paralyzed when it comes to passing legislation that protects all of its citizens against against the imminent dangers of AI, and saying, I urge the U.S. government to make the passing of legislation limiting AI use a top priority. It is a bipartisan issue that enormously affects the immediate future of humanity at large. Right, and with that, it's not too surprising out of all the people that were depicted here that Scarlett was the one to speak out. I mean, as far back as 2018, she began speaking out against deepfake, non-consensual pornography. She also more recently took legal action in 2023 against an AI app that used her likeness in advertising, and last year, she slammed the AI for using a voice that sounded incredibly similar to hers after she denied their request to lend her voice to the program. But then also, separate from that issue, there is the Kanye of it all. Because since we last talked about his Super Bowl commercial and him selling swastika merch, he's faced some real backlash for his actions. We've since seen Shopify pulling his site down, with the platform telling NBC News, all merchants are responsible for following the rules of our platform. This merchant did not engage in authentic commerce practices and violated our terms, so we removed them from Shopify. Kanye's agent also dropped him this week, writing that this was specifically in response to his hateful remarks. We even saw a Jewish ex-employee filing a lawsuit against him, claiming he was abusive and called himself a Nazi. But that staff are also saying that at one point she suggested that he issue a statement condemning Nazism after people criticized his album artwork for using fonts and imagery appropriated by Nazis. But there, you have the suit claiming that Kanye responded to that by saying, I am a Nazi. With the suit also claiming that back in June he complained about how much money several Jewish employees were making, and then wrote, welcome to the first day of working for Hitler. And that's in addition to the staff claiming that around this time Kanye berated her, called her ugly and stupid, and then she was fired the day after this rant. With her lawyer releasing a statement saying, Ye waged a relentless and deliberate campaign of anti-Semitism and misogyny against my client. We need to stop excusing Ye's behavior. Then, next up, we gotta talk about how officials at FEMA are defying court orders to comply with the Trump administration and firing those who refuse to do the same. Because FEMA, the Federal Emergency Management Agency, it's one of those agencies that's particularly drawn the ire of Trump and his supporters, and now, more than ever, it may be on the chopping block. Right, and to fully appreciate what's happening now, we gotta take it back to the second week of Trump's presidency first. Because that is when his administration ordered a government-wide funding freeze that quickly sparked not only confusion, but also major doubts about his constitutionality. With it then not being too long before a federal judge put a temporary pause on the funding freeze, and a second judge also issued a temporary restraining order against the directive just a few days later. And then, this week, that same judge said that the Trump administration had failed to comply with the order, and notably, that being the first time a judge has explicitly stated that the Trump administration is disobeying a judicial mandate. But despite that, it was just hours later when a senior FEMA official reportedly defied the order, sending an email instructing staff to freeze funding for various grant programs going back several years. With that, including those focused on emergency preparedness, homeland security, firefighting, protecting churches from terrorism, and tribal security. NBC News even reporting that it obtained screenshots of that email from a recipient who requested anonymity out of fear of reprisal. With that person also claiming that the official's instructions violated the court order, and adding, there's a lot of people who are running scared and trying to appease the new administration. And with that, you've got NBC reporting that civil servants are basically finding themselves caught between a rock and a hard place. Right, on one hand, they may technically be breaking the law if they do what they're told, but then on the other hand, they risk getting fired if they defy the Trump administration. That's not a hypothetical. Or with FEMA specifically, 4 employees were just terminated for dispersing federal funds to house migrants in New York City hotels. And those firings, notably, were just the latest in a chain of events set off by none other than Elon Musk. Or with Musk on Monday posting on X that the Doge team had discovered that FEMA had sent $59 million last week to luxury hotels in New York City to house unauthorized immigrants, and claiming that, quote, sending this money violated the law and is in gross insubordination to the president's executive order, and adding, that money is meant for American disaster relief and instead is being spent on high-end hotels for illegals. So with that, like so many of the things,
high-end hotels for illegals.
It's not that simple.
That's not how that works.
In defiance of the Trump administration,
that's not what's happening.
May actually be the one in defiance of the law. And 2, the money, it wasn't meant for disaster relief, and according to city officials, it certainly wasn't being spent on high-end hotels. Like, for example, the average cost for a hotel room in New York City, average cost, has recently exceeded $400 per night. But the average cost of a night stay for migrant families sheltered by this program, it's around $156. And probably more important with that, as far as this program, Musk seemed to be referring to payments made by the Shelter and Services Program. With that program notably being created by Congress back in 2023 to issue grants to groups and localities providing shelter and other services to migrants released by DHS custody after crossing the border. Also, the money for this program, it's actually been allocated to Customs and Border Protection, but because CBP doesn't have its own system for administering grant programs, the payments issued by the program were administered by FEMA. But still, this money is separate from the billions of dollars the agency spends on disaster relief. But despite all that, just 2 hours after Musk's post, FEMA's acting director announced that the payments in question had been suspended and said that the personnel would be held accountable. With then, less than a day later, a spokesperson for DHS, which oversees FEMA, announcing that the 4 employees, including the agency's chief financial officer, had been terminated for, quote, circumventing leadership to unilaterally make egregious payments for luxury New York City hotels for migrants, and saying, under President Trump and Secretary Noem's leadership, DHS will not sit idly and allow deep state activists to undermine the will and safety of the American people. And with that, some former senior officials at FEMA reportedly expressed concern, saying that the employees have been fired simply for doing their jobs by distributing federal funds as directed by Congress. But in any case, right, all of this, it's just one part of the battle over FEMA. Because as we've talked about, FEMA appears to have been a major target of dis and misinformation from Trump, Elon Musk, and their supporters ever since Hurricane Helene. And in the first week of his presidency, Trump talked about shutting down FEMA and then signed an executive order establishing a body to investigate the agency, which he accused of political bias, denying aid to his supporters, and spending billions to welcome unauthorized migrants. And then, less than 2 weeks later, DOJ reportedly gained access to FEMA's internal systems and began reviewing the grant programs that it uses to help communities prepare for and respond to disasters. With officials saying that a small team without security clearance accessed the agency's network containing the private and sensitive information of tens of thousands of disaster victims. But then, this weekend, the new Homeland Security Secretary Kristi Noem also talking about getting rid of FEMA, quote, the way it exists today. Finally, just yesterday, you had Trump taking to social media to say, the Biden-run FEMA has been a disaster. FEMA should be terminated. It has been slow and totally ineffective. Though, of course, with that, you have experts saying that Trump does not have the authority to terminate FEMA, saying that would require congressional action. But all of this, as we've talked about over the past 3 weeks, as Trump has been testing his power. We're seeing what he can do, understanding that there will be legal challenges, with many likely to go to the Supreme Court. But also with that, right, there's a lot of concern right now about what that could mean for disaster preparedness across the country. And again, as we've talked about with several different topics, that does not mean that FEMA cannot be improved upon and there shouldn't be criticism. For example, a guy who briefly served as FEMA administrator during Trump's first term, he claims there's actually a widespread agreement that the agency needs reform, but also said that its preparedness and disaster response functions are in high demand and well executed. With him also telling Axios, we need a national effort to reform FEMA. I don't think anyone is arguing with the president on that, even people at FEMA. But the disassembly, the abolishment of FEMA is not in the national interest. But then, shifting gears, Trump just had his first confirmed conversation with Vladimir Putin since taking office last month, and he said that they agreed to negotiations to end the war in Ukraine. Or with Trump breaking the news on Truth Social and saying that the phone call was lengthy and highly productive, and noting that they discussed Ukraine, the Middle East, energy, AI, and more, and then added, we each talked about the strengths of our respective nations and the great benefit that we will someday have in working together. But first, as we both agreed, we want to stop the millions of deaths taking place in the war with Russia and Ukraine. With them adding, President Putin even used my very strong campaign motto of common sense, with him going on to claim that they've agreed to have their respective teams start negotiations immediately, and that he plans on calling Ukraine's President Zelensky to inform him of their conversation. With him then thanking Putin for his time and effort with respect to this call, as well as yesterday's release of Mark Fogel, who's an American school teacher who was detained in Russia. And then finally closing the statement by saying, I believe this effort will lead to a successful conclusion, hopefully soon. And as far as other details about the conversation, a Kremlin spokesperson told reporters that it lasted nearly an hour and a half, and that they agreed to hold a personal meeting with Putin inviting Trump to Moscow. And while Trump didn't say whether or not he and Putin discussed Fogel on the call, many outlets did note that their conversation did follow a major prisoner swap. In exchange for Fogel's release, the U.S. freed a Russian national being held in the States for money laundering. And yesterday, we had Trump suggesting that Fogel's release could be the start towards building relations that would allow for the war to end. With many outlets also noting this comes as Defense Secretary Pete Hegseth recently said that a return to Ukraine pre-war borders is unrealistic. While Trump's post about the call notably did not specify where Zelensky fits into the negotiations, not long after Trump's announcement, Zelensky did take to Twitter to say, I had a meaningful conversation with POTUS. We long talked about opportunities to achieve peace, discussed our readiness to work together at the team level, and Ukraine's technological capabilities. With him adding, President Trump shared details of his conversation with Putin. No one wants peace more than Ukraine. Together with the U.S., we are charting our next steps to stop Russian aggression and ensure a lasting, reliable peace. As President Trump said, let's get it done. Right as this news broke, you saw a lot of outlets kind of noting the description of this call marking a shift in U.S.-Russia relations. So, for example, the Washington Post adding, in a highly charged choreography of diplomacy with an adversarial leader, the Trump-Putin call was likely to upset Kyiv since former President Joe Biden had a mantra of coordinating closely with Ukrainian leaders before any contacts with Russian officials. With him noting this time, Trump spoke first to Putin and then would call President Zelensky to loop him into the conversation. And then we'll get to more news in just a moment, but we're coming up on Valentine's Day, and we should talk about something we don't normally discuss. Your relationship. Right? Falling in love, it could be exciting, but staying in love, that is where the real work happens, and that's exactly where today's sponsor, Paired, comes in. You see, Paired is a relationship app that helps couples actually stay in love. Right? Think daily conversation starters, expert advice, and fun activities that strengthen your bond. Because let's be real, life gets busy, the world's chaotic, and relationships take effort. One of the things I love about Paired is how it makes relationship care a daily habit. You get engaging quizzes, meaningful challenges, and conversation prompts that help you connect on a deeper level. And understand, it's not just for couples going through rough patches either. Whether you're newly dating or been married for years, paired helps keep that spark alive. And a really cool feature is the relationship timeline, right? It tracks your journey and helps plan for the future. I mean, sometimes we need that reminder of how far we've come. But my favorite feature, you can't see answers until you share yours. Turns out my wife thinks I take up too much space in bed, but she steals all the covers. Plus, I really like that everything in the app is backed by relationship experts and real research, because at its core, great relationships are built on great communication. So if you're ready to strengthen your relationship, click the link below or scan the QR code and use code DeFranco to try Paired Premium and unlock all their best features. Trust me, your relationship will thank you. But then shifting gears to different news, I want to deep dive on something. What happens when someone has been sentenced to death in a state that doesn't carry out executions? Because according to a recent Washington Post analysis, more than half of the 2,100 inmates in the US sentenced to death are in jurisdictions where executions are on hold in one way or another. But this is also in many of those places, executions could resume at any time, whether by official decree or maybe a ruling getting overturned, for example. So you've got hundreds of inmates and the loved ones of countless victims just left in this limbo state while the debate surrounding the death penalty just drags on, waiting for an execution that may never happen. And a perfect example of this is John Lesko. Back in 1979 and early 1980, John Lesko and Mike Travaglia, they committed a string of violent robberies and they killed 4 people, with their 4th and final victim being Leonard Miller, a 21-year-old police officer in Apollo, Pennsylvania, who they shot and killed on January 3rd, 1980. But then later that day, the police stormed the hotel room where Lesko and Travaglia were staying, and they arrested them, and they were then sentenced to death for Miller's murder in 1982. And so off to death row they went, but they didn't go quietly, right? They spent decades filing appeals and even got a new sentencing that ended with the same result. But before they could be killed, in 2015, Pennsylvania's governor placed a moratorium on executions. So what we ended up seeing is in 2017, Travaglia, he died of natural causes, and Lesko, he's still waiting for an execution to this day. But it also just isn't Lesko waiting.
Is that the death penalty? That's not the death penalty. If they're all just waiting for it, how is that the death penalty? They get to sit there and they get taken off the streets, thank God, which is what I really want. But I mean, if the justice system gave the death penalty to the claimant, how is that fair to the victim's family if they sit in limbo for 25 fucking years and don't get killed? Don't promise them the death penalty then. If it takes 25 years to get them, that basically is, at that point, they just like were rewarded for killing the guy's family with, you know, like 3 square meals and a bed and television and company and food, and it's like you're rewarding murder almost at that point. You know what I'm saying? I don't know. Fire 3 really hurts them. Why cast... Oh, yeah, Blizzard 1, yeah. And then Fire 3. Yeah, Fire 3 really hurts, huh? It's not Asper? I mean, Yeah, like if they sit there in limbo, you got to think about this from the victim's point of view, because you've maybe never been a victim of a violent crime, but I have, and I put somebody in jail over it, and I don't see how that's fucking justice if the system gives that person the death penalty and they sit like in a waiting pattern for 28 years. How is that the death penalty? How like honestly, it was like you gave him a free ride, like for killing that person's family or whatever. You gave that killer a free ride for 28 years. They didn't have to keep killing or robbing people on the streets. They just went to jail where they get 3 square meals a day, exercise, food, water. Jail sucks. It's this complete lack of your fucking freedom. But, you know... Yeah, jail sucks. It's the complete lack of your fucking freedom. It's the worst thing that could ever happen to you. I'm not saying it's a good thing. But understand, some people could consider that almost a reward. You kill 4 people and then kill a police officer who was 21. You like, and then you get 28 years in jail while they bandy about whether or not you're going to finally see the chair and when it is or whatever. And how is that the death penalty? At that point, you saw 2 generations and 3 decades of television and 3 square meals a day. 3 square meals a day. For some of us in the lower class, jail is sometimes actually better than what the fucking reality is out here after the Republicans and the rich got done with this place. Like, honestly, you reward this guy. It's kind of like you rewarded the guy. That's kind of fucked up, you know? No, this did not fire off. I don't know. Did we? I'm gonna recast now. No, no, we missed. 1, 2. See, the game's too repetitive. They needed to work on the combat more. But they could. They could redo the combat. Like, so you never know. And then suddenly the game's like huge and good, like New World or whatever. But the combat isn't too good in this game. I don't find it fun. It's the sort of mindless combat that you do in DDO. And while there's a lot of really cool, interesting things going on in the background, it's not my favorite combat. You didn't do the bubble, and now I'm gonna die. Why didn't you do this? See, some of them, some of the abilities just straight up aren't working, and you need them to. Die, motherfucker. This.
In Apollo who loved
But I don't know. Maybe it is good. Look. I can do these huge pulls, and that's actually not that bad. It's bad combat. I don't find it engaging. Not like New World. It's just that New World has poisoned me. I got used to Dark Souls combat in an MMO, and that's kind of snobby. MMO combat's never been as good as Dark Souls, really, except for New World. We didn't land? No, no, we did. We did. It fits FFXI grinding. I didn't think about the combat from that aspect, which is like, it does kind of fit a little bit. You have to wait for your abilities to come back up and stuff. I actually didn't wait long enough, and I should maybe just leash them. I went in 30 seconds too early. I'm just going to leash them. Yeah, these things can't leave their bubble very far. I should get off the road, because it is a PvP dog-eat-dog server like New World's free-for-all. It actually is a free-for-all server, and it's kind of fucked up. Yeah, hit this diamond. Oh, I missed. Who? I don't know. Uh, oh, he wasted his Elysium. That's okay. Yeah, me and Hall are on it. Yeah, slaughter that crab, bitch. Yeah.
they've also been waiting for decades. And in some cases, the wait's been so long that they've actually changed their minds about his sentence. Like with William Kerr, for example, who was mayor of Apollo at the time when Miller was killed, and Robin Davis, who was an officer in Apollo and later served as the local police chief. Though I will say that is not the case for everyone, right? Some are still waiting for Lesko to be put to death. Like with James Clausen, for example, who went to the police academy with Miller and was a pallbearer at his funeral, with him telling the Post, "We know who is guilty. Carry it out." But with all that said, a key thing here is that we're not talking about all this because it's limited to Lesko. It is much bigger. In fact, the Washington Post looked at every single person sentenced to death in the U.S., and they found that nearly 80% of them, we're talking 1,681 people, they're being held in 8 states. And 5 of those 8 states, they're not currently carrying out the death penalty. Like California and obviously Pennsylvania, they have moratoriums on executions, but they have more than 700 death row inmates combined. And in Arizona, executions were paused in 2023 after the governor ordered a review of the state's procedures. And in Ohio, they stopped them doing out of necessity, right? They reportedly don't have the drugs for lethal injections. And the governor said early last year that it is unlikely that they'll perform any executions during the remainder of his term. And then finally, in North Carolina, which has 136 people on death row, they got blocked by the courts from executing anyone, and they haven't actually put anyone to death since 2006. And all of this as since 2007, many states have outright abolished or abandoned the death penalty, with officials citing a whole slew of concerns. With this, including among other things, a number of wrongful convictions, not to mention the racial bias, with the Post analysis, for example, finding that while just 14% of the U.S. population is black, 40% of those who are on death row are black. And this is the death penalty in general has become much less popular. In fact, according to a Gallup poll, support for capital punishment dropped from 80% in the 90s to 53% in 2023. So all of that has led to new death sentences becoming far less common. In fact, the Post finding that nearly half of all the people on death row today were put there before 2000. Right, but with all that said, right, there is still a big question that needs to be addressed in these places that have put executions on hold, like what happens to the inmates already on death row? Because among other things, even if there's no execution for them in the immediate future, opponents of the death penalty say inmates still face increased restrictions. And they're kept in this terrifying state of just simply never knowing what could happen. With David Bruck, for example, a longtime death penalty defense attorney, and
honestly, maybe that's worse. Maybe they don't care. Maybe it's actually more of a nightmare that the guy thinks that then maybe the next day they'll just kill him. And I've been there too. I've been in that situation with the system too, where for about I think it was about 3 years, I believed that I was going to go to jail for 10 years over probation violation, overthrowing a dirty UA. And that's what they told me would happen. They were like, mandatory minimum sentencing. You violated probation. You told us about it. Your probation officer stood up for you. You did well. You're not well, but you didn't do well, but you didn't act like somebody who's trying to thumb their nose at the court or any of this stuff. And so they were like, you're okay. We're going to just reset your probation. We very rarely do this, but you have not had a charge in 17 years. And I was like, no, I haven't. I haven't had a charge. I've not been a bad person my whole life. I was a taxi driver for a long time. I've not been a bad person my whole life at all, no. And so, but I lived my life for 2 years in a mental health facility, and for a year before that, in a garage, under the assumption that that they would put me in jail for 10 years over probation violation. I got suicidal again for the second time. Did stuff like stole money from my family the day I was going to kill myself, stuff like that. Because, and it's dark, but I mean, I'm a survivor. I'm better now. All that stuff. It still was, in the end, it was just two more years of probation. They let me go. And I'm out of the system. No parole, no jail. I'm out of the system. And but I know what it's like to live with like what I consider to be like a 10-year sentence holding over your head for 3 years, and what it does to your fucking psyche. It's, to me, the worst form of torture, although I'm sure waterboarding's worse when it actually happens to you. But I mean, yeah. But living like you're going to lose 10 years of your life, lose your 10 years of your freedom on a mandatory minimum sentence is fucking terrible. It's like some of the most psychic pain I've ever been in. It wrecked me. And I had to get clean the whole time while I was doing this. And living under that stress for 3 years, it was fucking terrible. fucking terrible. You understand? In the next 10 or 15 years, I will inherit 3 homes and 5 cars and some trailers and stuff. And I will leave the lower and the middle class again. I don't know why it was so painful the whole fucking way. I don't know why all this bad stuff happened. I didn't cause any of this. I didn't cause any of this. Not. I'm not in denial about it or anything like that. I've not done anything to anybody. If I did, I fessed up. I apologize and I made it right. You know? When I think of the hells that my best friend and I have had to live through. Anybody trying to blame me for any of that shit, any of it, I didn't cause that shit. I didn't ask. I said no. I said no a whole bunch of times. I mean, I eventually said yes after 150 no's. Real hard no's, too. Like, the kind of no where they had to wait it out for weeks and weeks. It was a hard no, you know? It was a hard no. I said hard no many times. And you can hate me for if you want. I said hard no, hard no, hard no. I didn't do anything illegal, I don't think. I suppose smoking the drugs was illegal, but what I did, like even the law can't be angry at me. All I did was get somebody high cuz they demanded it. I told them what it would be. I made the price. Something that I didn't think they would pay. Which is why I asked. And at that point I can't talk anymore.
Professor at the Washington and Lee University School of Law calling
There it is. I can't talk about my fucking problems. I just take it up the fucking ass all my life from pieces of shit. Can't talk about the problems because they're not mine, some of them.
a grim lottery and saying what's so horrifying about the death.
Had a good life. It'll end a good life. They say the best revenge is living well. I'm gonna live well. I got called all kinds of names today or whatever yesterday, and uh, the I was the bad person in this story because I was coerced and cajoled and traded and I was bribed. I was bribed. I was bribed to do the worst thing I've ever done in my life. I was bribed. I was bribed to do the most horrible thing in my life. Now, I'm a good person. I don't hold this against the person because I love that person. But I was bribed to do the most horrible thing I've ever done in my life. Bribed, you understand? Bribed with what I value most in the world. I don't make a big fucking deal about it unless it comes up. Why won't you cast? You just won't cast. Fucking cast. What's that sound? Oh no. Is something bad happening? No, 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 I think we're okay. And, that's the truth. It is the truth. I was bribed to do the most horrible thing I've ever done in my entire life. I put the cost at something that I didn't think they would pay. They did. So then I was like, okay, I'm going to do the most horrible thing in my life now. I put the highest price I could think of on it, and they still paid it. That's how bad they wanted it. Uh, no, no. I put the cost as high as I could possibly. I think the highest cost that they could pay. That makes me a really bad person. I didn't expect them to pay it. When they did, I was like, well, what can I do now? What can I do now? If I mean, I said no as many times as I could. What can I do now? This person is going to do it whether I help them or not. So that's the truth. I mean, it's the truth. If it ever comes to a court of law, that's what I'll say. I never did anything. I've not done anything against the law with this situation. I've not violated the law. I honestly, I don't know.
Death penalty is its randomness. Every now and then, someone's name will be called and they'll be fed into.
So like, yeah, yeah, we had. I got too personal as it is, but I mean, like, I think about the worst thing that I've ever done wasn't even against the law. Why am I dead? Did something aggro? Oh, schizo. Yeah, somebody did kill me. Nice. Yeah, I'm still AFK. Yeah, its name fits. Okay. See? It is a doggy dog PvP server. Somebody killed me when I was AFK. Like Rust. Wow, they're still doing this XMMO shit, huh? Luck. Yeah, you can kill me if you want. It doesn't matter. It's an auto travel game, and I can just go right the fuck back. And I suppose deaths suck in the respect that they cost a tiny little bit of coin. But I mean, does money matter in this game? Oh, no, I'm sitting on silence. Sorry, silence. Um. Yeah, and I'm sure, I am fucking sure that this comes across as some kind of rationalization for a great evil. But I mean, no, I don't believe I could even face a charge in a court of law for the most evil thing that I ever did. And that's how I urge the rest of the world to look at it. I was cajoled and bribed and pushed and pressured. And I did say no. I said no a bunch of fucking times. But I mean, when it comes down to it, I mean, it's not my fault they bribed me. You know, it's not my fault. It's not my fault they bribed me. They promised me the thing I wanted most in the world. You would do it too. It's unfair. It's unfair, and not even for me, really. It's not even unfair for me. That's the worst part. This is not even that unfair for me. I deserve whatever I got. This is this is unfair for someone else, which makes it so fucking bad.
this ritualistic process of execution, which notably is similar to what Anthony Ray Hinton, who spent 30 years on death row and was exonerated for a wrong.
Like, I don't know. I can't go back in the past and change anything. And the weird part is, I wouldn't. And that's how you know. When it's not even illegal, I wouldn't change anything that I've done. I mean, I would change the worst thing that I did because obviously it caused problems. But did I do something illegal? No. I only did something immoral that they asked me to do. Not just asked, but they like cajoled me and bribed me and not really threatened me, but I mean, yeah, definitely like threatened to. I don't know. I'm bringing out too much personal stuff. I'm just not going to talk about it. It's not my secrets, and that's just another form of how this is like. It's not. It's not like I'm complaining. I like keeping the secrets because I love the person or whatever. It's not like I'm complaining. It's that. It's just another form of like how this stuff sucks. Is that I can't even talk about it. I can't get the closure that I need because. And I mean, do I have regret? Yes. Did I do something that's even against the law? I suppose. I don't think so. You gotta kind of wonder if it's not even against the law, can you hate me that much? I mean, what rules did I violate here other than somebody's innocence or whatever? There was no sex laws broken. There was no uh I mean, there was no like I didn't steal anything. I said no so strongly that I was just like, the only way I would ever do this is if you give me what I want most. You know? It's fucking stupid. I suppose that does make me evil. You could call me a snake in the garden. All's fair in love and war?
Wrongful conviction back in 2015 told the Post, saying that death row is, quote, a place of pure hell, and that knowing at any point your number will come up and you'll die is unlike any other punishment. You know, even though he was exonerated and he is now breathing that free air again, Hinton says that it feels like he never got out, saying, I won't be free until the day I die. I will never, ever be free until God calls me home. But then also, right, there's more to this than the psychological toll on the inmates. There's also the financial angle. For example, here, the Post.
Yeah, the psychological toll is fucking horrible. Ew, why am I targeting him? Nope, nope, not the Femir. Nope, nope. Ugh. Fucking targeting. What was I gonna say? What I did was a mistake that I prepared and fought against in every way that I could. I wanted them to let it go so badly I named the highest price. Does that make sense? I wanted them to let it go. When they paid it, I was like, I can't stop them. Oh, you know, I would like to turn on my lossless scaling. Oh no, I can't. I can't. That's okay.
Researchers and criminal justice experts saying that it requires
I was
more
gonna log off
resources
this
to house
game.
people on
I don't care
dedicated
about
death
this
rows
game.
because they require more security, more staffing, and solitary cells. And with that, a 2008 study from California's Commission on the Fair Administration of Justice found that in California at the time, it cost an additional $90,000 to house someone on death row compared to a max security prison. And that, as death penalty opponents have said, that even seeking the death penalty in the first place, that is more expensive. With studies in Washington...
Yeah, like it's like weird. It's such a weird system. Yes, I want you to proceed with current orders. I'm on a spaceship. It's turning around. So cool. Ah! Get up. There it is. This summoner cannot get his timing right. No, I mean, he can. I've seen him do it a lot. But he's distracted, you can see. It's okay. It happens to me too this late.
State in Maryland finding that it costs more than an extra $1 million to seek a death sentence compared to life in prison. Peter Collins.
Yeah, but life imprisonment for a lot of these shitty criminals that kill people and stuff, that's like a free ride. They get to read books all day. They watch How I Got Away with It or First 48 and they become stronger at being criminals and all this. They get 3 fucking square meals a day, which was a lot better than I got for 17 years. They, you know, like, I'm sorry, from like some of us are like, no, how is life in jail not pretty much like a hotel ride? That's like a hotel ride for killing people. It's really not commensurate. If that's the right word. I don't think that is the right word. I'll go look. We'll see if commensurate is the right word. The punishment does not fit the crime. Honestly, jail fixes a lot of these people. Like, not, it doesn't fix them. It, like, gets them off the streets where they're not killing people, so it fixes the problem. Which sucks, you know. And it doesn't suck that it fixes it. It sucks that it's efficacious and it actually works. So I'm glad that they're off the streets. But I don't really see how... I mean, I don't know. I guess I don't like the death penalty, and I wish we didn't need to do it, but we had people just killing people. What else do you give them? It's a terrible logical problem. It's the same old bullshit, too. Same old bullshit we've been talking about for 75 years or something like that. I don't know what you do to somebody who kills people or rapes people. I don't know.
For example, a criminal justice professor at Seattle University saying that capital punishment cases, they require multiple attorneys, in-depth investigations, and expert witnesses. And adding, the state's contemplating taking someone's life, and there's no reversing that. That's why it costs more. It's more expensive because it has to be. Now, with all this, some places have responded to these problems by commuting sentences, meaning, right, officials change the sentence given by the court to a lesser one. So in 2022, the governor of Oregon commuted the sentences of all 17 people on their death row. And more recently, we saw Biden commuting the sentences of 37 people on federal death row, giving them life in prison without parole instead, which definitely a big deal considering that Trump has positioned himself as an avid supporter of the death penalty, with him even restarting federal executions in his first term, carrying out more than a dozen. While when Biden came into office, federal executions were paused. Trump take 2, probably going to reverse that. But it's also not just Trump either. The Post reports that there are several officials looking to restart executions in their jurisdictions. Like with Louisiana, for example, they haven't carried out an execution since 2010, but the new governor, he signed a bill last year adding nitrogen gas and electrocution as possible execution methods in a bid to start them back up again. In some states like Utah and South Carolina, for example, they have already successfully done so, each just carrying out their first execution in more than a decade in 2024. And this, as supporters argue that by leaving these sentences unfulfilled, it lets these horrific crimes go unpunished, and it leaves the families and friends of victims hanging. For example, Duffy Stone, an elected prosecutor in South Carolina who has argued for and gotten a death sentence before, saying in a courtroom, they have said, this is the sentence. For that sentence not to mean what it says calls our criminal justice system into question. But with all that said, as we wait to see what happens at both the state and federal levels, I gotta ask you, what are your thoughts here? Right? Whether you're for or against the death penalty, and it is a very divisive topic, I'd really love to know your thoughts about this whole situation. So like with anything we talk about, let me know what you're thinking in those comments down below, because yes, this is a news show, but it's also a conversation. But then from that, switch into some business and tech news. The tech giant Nvidia has now found itself in another controversy over the past few days, as reports have come out that its brand new graphics cards were causing fires. And there's been rumors ever since the RTX 5090s came out that they burnt up their connector cables, but it wasn't until this weekend that credible proof came forward. People saying that a post by Reddit user Ivan6953 showed the cable he was using was just completely melted, meaning he effectively burned up $2,000. And that, I mean, is assuming he got it at MSRP, considering these cards are almost impossible to get and scalpers sell them for double. But then also appearing that the burning affected both sides of the cable, meaning that the computer's power supply was also damaged. So considering this is a high-end PC, that would be another few $100 down the drain. In the post, he claimed that he was playing Battlefield and noticed a burn
Battlefield
off his PC. And following
that, yep. If there was a game that needed a 5090, it would be Battlefield. Yeah.
Things really kicked into high gear after YouTuber DeBauer, who's very well known in the custom PC space and even has his own products, got a hold of Ivan's cable and card, with him instantly wanting to put a few things to rest, such as claims that this was caused by user error, by highlighting Ivan's longtime experience in the custom PC space.
We talked for almost 3 hours. He knows a lot. He knows the overclocking scene, knows core enthusiasts that I know personally.
Got some XP.
Well, DeBauer also made it clear that the third-party cable that the card used was high quality, so nearly 200 degrees Celsius when plugged in, which I will say is insanely hot. I mean, even for PC stuff, which often deals with high temperatures. And that appears to be backed up by Ivan saying that he used the same cable on his last graphics card, which used the same connector. And so if it's not user error or cables causing these meltdowns, what is it? And well, the current leading theory from DeBauer and others is that Nvidia cut it too close with their power requirements. The 5090 draws something like 575 watts of power, and 12-pin connector that Nvidia uses is just certified for 600 watts of power, so there's like 4% headroom. Although, theoretically, the cable can go as high as 660 watts, which is still just 15%. And considering similar issues happened with the last generation card, which had 46% headroom, many feel that Nvidia should have known that this was likely to happen. Right, in that situation, not plugging the cable in all the way, it could cause fire, so there's been backlash about this cable for at least 2 years now. And so with this, there are now questions about why the company is so adamant about using the 12-pin connector instead of alternatives like multiple 8-pin connectors. Right, that way, power can be more evenly distributed across the cables rather than potentially surging and causing damage. Well, there, the leading theory is that it just makes it easier to fit everything on.
Oh no. What if this is a dystopian reality where all the rich people are just stealing now until the world falls apart, and all the new video cards just catch on fire, just like all the cars and all the bullshit, and they're just trying to do their planned obsolescence thing pretty much at launch. They just want the car to burn at launch, like, you know, a week later, and have them buy more. And I wonder if it's got that bad. Where I mean, there is no police for there's no police for these conglomerates. I mean, there is kind of like the Better Business Bureau and some other like federal FCC stuff, but there's not really oversight about that if they just burn a whole generation of cards or whatever. And what if I got the last good card, which was like a 4060 Ti, 4060 Ti, like, well, I mean, I guess 4090 would have been the last good card. So if I were to upgrade, it would be to like the 4090 maybe. But what if this last gen 4K was the last time that anybody makes a good video card? I suppose ATI is always a contender. ATI could step in here, and the Nvidia empire could fall. It's weird because I just invested in sold Nvidia stock this year. I bought $100 worth of Nvidia stock in the fall, and then I sold it for $133 in the winter, and that's a 33% payout, you know. And yeah, and it was good. I think it was like after the fees, it was like only $18.90 or something like that. We're about to be like $18 or something like that, but that's still really good return. That's really good return. That's like 1/5 of your money. That's pretty good. But I wonder if I got out right in time. I wonder if I sold right when I should have, right before they bombed the 5090, because then ATI could step in. I could see ATI stepping in and being like, this is our moment. The big guy fucked up. It's time for us to step in. And I wonder sometimes, because I have owned ATI cards that did not bother me in my life. I think I had a Radeon. Oh God, it's been so long. I don't know the numbers designations anymore. Voodoo Effects 2 or something. I don't know what the fuck. But I have had ATI cards that were acceptable. They weren't good like Nvidia, but they were acceptable. They got the games played. I have a fear of going back to ATI from Nvidia, but I mean, like, we're talking about conglomerates with monopolies here, and you know, all the rich people killing the world. I don't know how this is going to go. kind of insane. It's an interesting world. As I fly in my spaceship, I think graphics are going to be more and more and more and more and more important. I don't think we shed that side of the industry. I think games like you know, Quinfall are coming out that look decent enough. They don't look like they're modern or new. They just look decent enough. Like New World. New World did look really good for a couple of years. It looked fucking amazing for a couple of years, like the best game on the market. Now it just looks normal for its generation, but it's still a really genuinely beautiful game, and so is Quinfall, and so is Once Human. And it's weird because we didn't used to have graphical quality. If you think about it, if you look at generations, when you look at a generation of, like, say, SNES, right, SNES games, you're gonna see stuff that looks like this, and that's what they're gonna look like, you know. And sometimes they're a little bit more evolved, like Star Fox, but they were, you know, mostly just 2D and side scrolling, and they almost all had the same graphical quality. As a couple of them looked really sharp, like a lot sharper. But no, all the games kind of look the same. They kind of look like the same color scales and the same graphics and the same systems and stuff. Even though they're all done on different ones, different engines and all that stuff. And you can see that as generations move forward, like we move forward from the SNES to, I would say at that point you would say the N64. And those games looked a lot better when you get down to some of the gameplay. When you look at, you know, Legend of Zelda on the 64, you see that there's a really good, well, there's high-res mods, so we're looking at high-res that looks a lot better, but Paper Mario compared to Super Nintendo looked a lot better. You can see that there's 3D stuff here. You can see that they can turn the screen sideways and then give you isometric like Diablo 2. And yeah, and the 64 was a step up. And then we did have like PC games on the 64, like Doom 64. Forget what other crazy games that we had on the 64 that were good PC ports, but we even had the capability of doing PC ports on the console of games like Doom 64, which was doomed for, you know, in all effects, it was basically a PC game on a cartridge. That was a really big jump for back then, you know. And so, yeah, and then we move forward, we're going to see even better, which would be like PS1. And so, yeah, but the only reason I bring this up is I think you kind of get the point, is every generation's a little better. Duh, I'm talking about generations. But where it goes a little bit different is in the same generation, you're going to see a game like Quinfall. We'll log back into it real quick. I don't really know why I logged out. You don't need to, really. It's because I was going to go back to Once Human, but we'll log into Quinfall real quick, and we're going to see a difference between, I think, what's the most beautiful game on the fucking market right now. It's probably going to be Once Human? I don't know. No, it's not Once Human. It's like, you know, I want to say per capita, it's probably Forza 5 Ultra wide graphics or whatever. Or, yeah, no, that's still too old now. On the Forza 5 free roam on a 4090. Yeah, but this is like I think the graphics benchmark right now would be like Forza 5, I think. Because this game is entirely graphics. There's like barely any gameplay in it. It's like press left or right on the stick a little bit. Press the brake button once in a while. Shift up, shift down. There's like 5 buttons. And while there's a lot of, it goes deeper than that while you memorize, you know, but I'm talking about, like, in terms of gameplay, it's simple. But in terms of, like, you know, the game is deep. It's a deep game, but it's not, but I mean, look, graphically, this game's beautiful. Or like RDR2 was beautiful too. But no, this is on a 4090, this is like the benchmark. This is like the current benchmark, I think, is the highest, most graphically high quality game. There's a few others that are ultra realistic, like Ready or Not is purported to be super good. Ready or Not ultra graphics, right? is supposed to be like the most ultra realistic game from the current market. Yeah, in ultra graphics. Let's go see. So I mean, no, this is not even, I think, as good as Forza. No, this isn't even as good as Tarkov. Maybe it sure is hogging it. I'll tell you that. But boy, there is a lot of detail and stuff. But no, there's nothing much more. I saw more photorealistic stuff from Ready or Not than this. Was it Ready or Not? I thought it was Ready or Not, but it might not be. I don't know what game that was. But yeah, so we got some graphic benchmarks. But in the same era, a game like The Quinfall might come out, and this didn't used to be possible. Like if I'm trying to get at it like in old style retro terms. It didn't used to be possible to make a crappy game look on the level of a live service game. So we're going to have a lot of slop. But everybody's like really, really gung-ho to get the next big video card for their, if they're real and serious gamers like me. But I gave up on this concept because I'm like, no, I'm scared they're gonna harm me. If I buy a 5090 and it catches on fire, that will harm me. You know, that will harm me for like $2,000. That will harm me. So I can't fuck around with these people. I wait like 3 years and I buy a 4062. I don't buy a 4090. I buy a 4060 Ti, a card that I know has been kicking ass for 5 or 6 years and has no issues and will not catch on fire and is not a gamble and isn't, you know, and it's only like $500 when you buy it. And that's how I buy. So it's going to take 3 more years of 4060 Ti before I touch anything else. Now, this doesn't bode well for NVIDIA because I think they were purported to have like endless growth, and it's going to affect their stock a little bit. But no, their AI is endless growth, and they are a good company. Their AI is endless growth. It is. The AI will grow itself. That's like literally the limit with AI. There is no limit with AI. The AI will grow itself. It literally grows itself. So you can't go wrong with that. And so yeah, investing in NVIDIA still is solid. They can even set their newest card on fire. But honestly, baby, if you're on fire for me, I think you're trying to do something really amazing. If you're catching on fire, I think you're trying to do something pretty amazing. And I know that sounds crazy and delusional as a product owner. It just is. But if the card's catching on fucking fire, it's because it's literally trying to be a jet engine or something. It's kind of insane. And so, yeah, you know,
Actors take a ton of space up.
it's got so much sheer power to it that they can easily screw up the design and cause them to burn. Because it's like a powerful piece of tech. It like really is. It's like an extremely powerful piece of tech. I don't think of these developers anymore as this like infallible scientist type that won't go to market unless the product is perfect. I think of them as these bunglers who are working with fire, literal fire. Like literal fire. That's what we're complaining about here. These cards catch on fire. That's like literally what they're playing with, fire. That could burn a house down. But you can see the tech that they're working with is sort of like playing with fire. I have some sympathy to this. I'm not stupid. You know what I'm saying? Now, are they perfect? No, they're humans. And that sucks. It sucks that the people who make our hardware are human, you know? Now, look, this game, it looks like on par at certain points. This game looks on par. Please die. You're so annoying. Please die. No! Oh my god, you're so annoying. Why is it always 1 second from the end? It's so stupid.
With this.
But yeah, if you look around, as I spawn in the town, hurry up, you. I mean, isn't it all one load? I thought it was all one load. No, I guess if you die, it's not all one load. They have to like record you. So Yeah, if you look around, this game, it doesn't look amazing. It doesn't look good. I wouldn't say it looks good. No, I would say it kind of looks crappy, like a last gen game. And I'm not in the highest setting, and I could, but I don't. I'm running 5 games. I can't go to the highest setting. That's something the 4060 Ti does very very well. And so, yeah, is the game amazing looking? No, but it is on par. It is on par. I would say that they are competitive with New World, which is no longer a really active live service contender, but it was for a couple of years. It's a console contender. But anyways, so and this, it didn't used to be this way. If you go back to like the PlayStation 1 era, and you look at all the games, and you see that they all kind of are cut from the same cloth of that era, but it didn't used to be possible for one to look as good as the other if one was a triple A. But that's something that's happening now too. This very I think there's only like 10 people on this MMO team or something. Maybe I'm insulting them. Maybe they've got more. I don't really know. They're Turkish and they don't talk to us. And they don't need to either. But they're Turkish and they don't need to talk to us. And I think money's their issue, not concept, which is a rare thing. And as you can see, they're competitive with New World. You can walk around, you can farm the plants like New World. The game looks beautiful like New World, even if you don't like the graphics. You're spoiled. You like something a little bit better than this. It still is competitive with New World. It's a live service game that is graphically competitive to New World. When you consider that it is the largest game that has ever been made, see it. It is. It just goes on, and all of this takes so long to travel. Like to get from here to here is like 10 minutes. So, 10, 20, 30, 40, 50. I mean, like, you can auto through the whole game probably in, I don't know, like 5 hours. They designed it that way. But when you really consider of how much land there is, it's like living on a planet. It's like the size of a planet or something. It's insane. There's so much land here. So, and you see that they're ready to compete with Minecraft and stuff like that. But they just don't look like it. They don't look graphically like they're ready to compete. But they are. They're like ready to compete. They're trying to get their feet in the door. And I think that's sort of how the graphics card game is too. I think of Nvidia as these pioneers who are like leading the way in an industry that they're not getting any help from necessarily. Maybe they talk to each other. We don't know. But I view it as like an industry that doesn't really get much help from each other. So they just basically do the AI revolution for us because they're the people who stand to profit from it. I don't really want to play this game, so I'm going to get off it. I would not mind another XP party because this one ended in I don't know, like 2 hours or something. So I think I actually will flag back up again because it's early in the day. And I could pull a party. I could go back up and just pull another party and just do the thing that I was doing before. So I will. I wouldn't mind reaching 75. I'm 74. I'm hungry. The humans haven't been too good to me lately. I will solo retire in my like rural home, and I will just stay away from the humans. They haven't been too good to me lately. I will find a date. That's it. Find a girl. Just went up. Just paid $40 to boo.com or whatever you call it, the Boo app. I just paid $40 to the Boo app, and I'm up. You know what I'm saying? Because uh, I don't want to do this alone, but I'm strong enough to. I'm strong enough to take it. Always have been. Uh, I'm I'm strong enough, but I don't know. I would prefer to have at least one other person, cuz yeah, it's hard. I got my family. I'm talking about like dealing with me, not dealing with me, but like my life, like being around me in my life. They say that a human should have love in their life and have a relationship, and I've had many good ones. I've had 7 really good relationships in my lifetime that all lasted like, at least a year. But I'm starting to think like Frank Zappa. Only assholes have broken hearts. It really sucks when you see a dude who's got a broken heart. It fucking sucks. Only assholes have broken hearts, and like her, I'm strong enough. Like her, I am strong enough to do it. I just am. I always have been strong enough to do it. So, uh, uh but why? Why? Fun to look at PlayStation 1 games. Sorry. Okay, let's go back to the PDF, I guess.
As you have consumers angry and frustrated that such an expensive product would have issues like this. But it also notably comes after Nvidia had a major
They're
stock
using
crash
deep
after
fakes.
AI was revealed.
They're using like deep fake AIs to produce like these fake videos of trying to prove like leftist anon people are using fake AI. I love this shit to go yell at Kanye for his obvious anti-Semitism. Probably Jewish anon. I guarantee it. I've had some Jewish anon type friends. I don't think they probably were in anon, but they were definitely leftist, liberal, fucking granola hippies, and uh it's funny to see leftist anon give the actual hard time that Kanye needs to get for his obvious fucking anti-Semitic comments.
Field have been super efficient without the use of high-end NVIDIA cards, which is really key because they are ubiquitous in Western AI systems. Now, I will say, since then, the stock has recovered, but there are some real
the stock recovered,
cause another
which
crash.
is just insane. I can't believe the stock recovered too. That's also against the odds. So yeah, and people are not shook by this. They're like, yeah, graphic cards catch on fire. They do. Graphic cards kind of catch on fire. We talk about water cooling all the time, but I mean, graphic cards kind of catch on fire. It's kind of like how, like, rubbers get bald. I would say rubber tires get bald. Yeah, like rubber tires get bald. It just sucks. It just is what it is. You can't change anything about that. Graphics cards, they don't burn, but they definitely have that kind of power to burn, and you have to be kind of careful with it. Like, I sit with my video card right the fuck next to me, and I have my entire life. I don't do this because I like being next to a really hot computer. I do this because I like being able to hear my graphics card, which sounds like a beautiful purring kitten right now, by the way. It is putting out beautiful heat, but not bad. And I love my 4060 Ti. Excellent computer. Or I'm sorry, chip. Yeah. And so as happy as I am with my current product from them, I don't really care that the 5090 burned. I didn't buy it. I'm not a rich asshole who deals in Bitcoin.
might seem like those concerns might be premature. Right in that, because in pre-market trading, the stock was down nearly 2%. But since then, it appears that things have stabilized and the stock is just down about 1%. Granted, it's NVIDIA, so 1% is huge, but it's still 1%. But of course, everything's developing in real time, and so we'll have to wait to see how this pans out. And then we'll get to more news in just a moment, but do you know how closely your metabolism and your health go hand in hand? Well, the best way I can describe it is that your metabolism's like your body's engine, converting the food that you eat into energy. And today's sponsor, Lumen, is the tool to help with this. Lumen is the world's first handheld metabolic coach. It's a device that measures your metabolism through your breath. The app analyzes whether your body's burning fat or carbs, and then provides personalized recommendations to optimize your nutrition, exercise, sleep, and stress levels. You just breathe into it first thing in the morning, and you'll know what's going on with your metabolism, whether you're burning mostly fats or carbs. And at that point, Lumen gives you recommendations to improve your metabolic health. You know, with all the running and the hiking that I do, this tool has been incredibly helpful in letting me know if I have more energy than I thought or if I need to fuel up. And again, I just breathe into it before and after workouts and meals to know what's happening in my body in real time. So if you want to take the next step in improving your energy and health, just go to lumen.me/DeFranco or scan the QR code to get 20% off your Lumen. That's lumen.me/DeFranco for 20% off your purchase. And thank you, Lumen, for sponsoring the show. But then we should talk about huge government cuts, more power to Elon Musk, bans on certain media outlets, a fired watchdog, overhauls to foreign corruption, accusations in the Senate, court orders, lawsuits, mayhem.
What's going on? What's going on to our country?
Arrow is political news that we needed.
What's going on to our people? These idiot right-wingers have destroyed this fucking country. What happened?
Talk about. And so first up, let's dive into Donald Trump's most recent executive order.
It's not like they're flashing a leftist on the screen here, guys. Am I being real with you? Do you see the left doing this to you? Was Joe on this screen? He was when he had his sleepy thing where they thought he wasn't competent enough to do the leadership. But that was it. That was the only scandal that we had. He was not on our fucking screen every single fucking day for 4 years. Joe was such a better leader than this fucking asshole. We've had 4 years of both, and Joe was such a better fucking leader than this asshole. Joe was not up here every day causing some scandal, terrifying the known shit out of the world with his racism or any of this other shit. It's just the God's honest truth. I'm not saying they were better or that the leftists are better. I'm saying Joe did not scare us the way this guy scares us and everybody else. When he mentions some stupid thing, the stock exchange crashes because they know how stupid he is.
Now pausing investigations and prosecutions under the Foreign Corrupt Practices Act of 1977, which criminalizes corporate corruption in foreign countries. And with this, critics argue this is...
Like, I listened to him talk last night in the 70s. I was like, wait, I forgot he was capable of this kind of speech, because he's not capable of this kind of speech anymore. He's still in there somewhere, but I mean, he's a dinosaur. He's not really all there.
Will mean a lot more business for America.
Which is bad. It implies that a bunch of really scary people are pushing him around.
And that, as the New York Times describes it, as a far more transactional approach to the Justice Department's handling.
I don't want a transactional approach to our government.
Of corruption cases. But it's notably coming the same day that Trump dropped the bribery charges against New York Mayor Eric Adams and pardoned Rod Blagojevich, the former Democratic governor of Illinois, who was convicted in 2011 of essentially trying to sell a Senate seat. And then you had Trump yesterday signing an executive order directing agency officials to draw up plans for large-scale cuts to the federal workforce, with it stating that each federal agency, with some exceptions, will be allowed to hire no more than one employee for every 4 employees that depart after a hiring freeze is lifted. And for those people who are hired, they'll need to be vetted by Elon Musk's Doge, with the order stating that aside from agencies involved in functions like law enforcement and immigration enforcement, executive branch departments will need hiring approval from an official working with the Doge team, as well as saying that agencies should not fill career positions that Doge deems unnecessary unless an agency head decides otherwise. All of which is a striking expansion of Musk's power over the civil service, which he's already deeply penetrated.
We always thought of this as DOSP. It's a meme. DOSP is a meme. It's the Department of Special Projects. I even have like imagery to show you. We've been making fun of Doge for like 25 years or something like that because they've been trying to do this forever. The Department of Special Projects. It's an old joke from Tim and Eric on Tom Goes to the Mayor. I can't show the bit because it's DMCA. But yeah, the Department of Special Projects is an old meme, and it's this old joke. This is how much the Republicans, like, the Republicans are so goddamn dumb that they don't know when the world is laughing at them. They have no idea. We've been laughing at this for, I mean, no, Tom Goes to the Mayor came out in 2003. Yeah, Tim and Eric have been laughing about the Department of Special Projects for a really, really long time. It's what happens when the Nazis take over, essentially. And a bunch of bad stuff and corruption happens with the mayor when the Department of Special Projects gets formed. And it's this old joke. It's this old joke that the Republicans still don't know. They've not ever heard it. Or maybe they have. We don't know. Or obviously they have, or they wouldn't have known to steal the bit. But I mean, it is a bit. It's like this leftist joke that we've been telling since 2003. The Department of, I think it's even older than that. I think it's older than that, like 2001 or something like that. Yeah, right around 9/11, I think would have been like Tom Goes to the Mayor. And the Department of Special Projects is like this thing. The Department of Special Projects. The Department of Special Projects. We've been laughing at these idiot Republicans about that for so long. For so long. I'm sorry. It's been like 23 years that we've been like trolling them. And when they do it, you got to kind of wonder, is it our fault? Kind of. Is it our fault? Did we train them? Did Tim and Eric... Tim Heidegger and Eric, what's Eric's last name? Tim and Eric, right? Eric, I forget their names, right? Tim and Eric, full names. Tim, Eric, Tim, Eric, awesome show, great job, right? Who is this? It's, Tim and Eric, right? Tim and Eric, I want the wiki. Yeah, Tim and Eric are Tim Heidegger and Eric Wareheim. I'm sorry, I couldn't remember their names because I got brain damage. I'm too sick. I've got retrograde amnesia, and there's stuff that I can't remember. It's fucking so annoying. But this is my favorite television show of all time. I believe Tom Goes to the Mayor, because it's like the most leftist, hilarious. Bob Odenkirk. Just it's a bunch of leftist comedians doing their best, and there's all these guests on this show that are hilariously like leftist, like what's her name, Tenacious D, or John C. Reilly got very famous with them. There was a bunch of other crazy people like Zach Galifianakis, Will Ferrell, Jeff Goldblum, John C. Reilly in their $1 billion movie and stuff, and they got more famous and more rich people hanging around them as they went on. But I don't know if you could call Tim and Eric leftists. I think they're comedians, but I do believe they are leftist. But we could do a deep dive on this. Let's go deep dive this. Tim and Eric's politics. And I think you're going to find that Tim is an extreme leftist, like me, which is kind of funny. But I think they're comedians more so than they are leftists. But I mean, yes, they are like television stars more so than they are like leftists. But I think their personal politics is something that is, I'm surprised nobody's done a video about it. What Ronald Reagan would say. Yeah, don't take it personal. No, they're leftists. They make fun of right-wingers all the time. And so, yeah, it's going back to Tom Goes to the Mayor. Oops. Yeah, Tom Goes to the Mayor. Yeah. And this was their first work, and I discovered them there long before. And I didn't discover them, excuse me, but I mean, like, I found out about them through this show. And this was Tim Heidegger, Eric Wareheim, Stephanie Courtney as Joy Peters, Craig Anton and Ron Lynch, and Brian Posehn and Stephanie Courtney. She's actually so funny. She's Flo. She's the actress for Progressive. Flo the waitress and all this, Stephanie Courtney. She probably makes so much goddamn money, and they love her to death. And she played. Yeah. Anyways, so so a lot of guest stars like David Cross showed up quite a lot on this. David Cross showed up. Bob Odenkirk. Tom Goes to the Mayor was supported by Bob and Eric Awesome Show or whatever comedian duos. Duos are better because they bounce ideas off of each other. They're funnier, and you can get two viewpoints. I like duos more than I do single comedians. I don't like single comedians. Yep, but I do like duos. Really good duos. There's been a bunch of them. David Cross showed up. Jeff Garland, Jeff Goldblum was on this a lot. Doug Lucenhobb, Bob Odenkirk, Patton Oswalt was on this quite a bit. Brian Posehn, Michael Q. Schmidt, Sarah Silverman was in this. That was the Pipes episode. Pipes. Sarah Silverman plays Pipes. Pipes is such a fucking funny episode. They go to camp and there's this like slutty like camp officer who seduces Tim, and it's Sarah Silverman. And the first time I think I'd ever seen her or whatever, and it's so wonderful. I really love the Pipes episode. It still makes me laugh so much. Their weird brand of humor back then was like it couldn't make sense. None of it could make sense. Like literally there would be like some dude superimposed over a beaver. And it would be an elk. It's an elk. Like one of their friends on Tom Goes to the Mayor rides around on an elk all the time for no reason. And this is very odd because Tom Goes to the Mayor is fairly, I mean, it's not a realistic show. It's very, very surreal, but it doesn't come across that way upon initial seeing it, where you're like, okay, they live kind of normal, dumb lives, kind of like Napoleon Dynamite, and they're like these plain people in a plain town that you always kind of pity a little bit. They're like, they grow up in a small town, and they're all fat, and they all eat cheese, and they all go to the Walmart, and Tom and the mayor work in the government, and Tom is just the mayor's assistant. I love this shit. The bass musician wizard was actually so funny. That's Bob Odenkirk as the bass musician wizard. And Wizard is the funniest work Bob Odenkirk's ever done. Actually, I think Wizard is one of the funniest bits ever done. Actually, is Bob Odenkirk. And so yeah, since I don't know what episode the Department of Special Projects is, but it is this thing that comes up quite a lot because they do small government, kind of like what's it called? Parks and Recreation. And yeah, and corruption comes up, and it's the Department of Special Projects, and it's actually this front for eugenics, pretty much. I don't know how else to say it. That's what Tim and Eric kind of made it out to be in like 2001. They're like, oh, go down to the Department of Special Projects. I wish I could play the fucking bit, but I can't. It's DMCA. But I mean, I can't. It'll piss off Adult Swim. But they're like, go on down to the Department of Special Projects. You've been divorced, and you're gonna have to go. You and your family are going to have to go and get re-educated at the Department of Special Projects because your wife cheated on you. And there was shit like this. It was so bad. It was so bad. It was like you have to report down to Doge to make sure that you're not too DEI to work in the government. You can't be too black, right? That's literally what Doge is. I'm terribly sorry, but tell me I'm wrong. It's to make sure that you're not a DEI hire. What they really mean by that is they don't want black people working in the government. Tell me I'm wrong. Tell me I'm wrong. You heard it. I'm not unsaying it. This is what anti-DEI actually is they don't want black people working in the government. You'll never hear a leftist just say the truth to you. They always have double speak like Democrats. I will just tell you what the Doge actually is, what the Department of Special Projects actually is. It's a front for eugenics. It's to prevent black people and Mexican people and anybody who isn't rich and white from working in the government. They don't want DEI hires, so they wiped out DEI and they started Doge and they ended DEI. What is it? It's the Department of Special Projects. I can't believe you named it Doge. That's even more meme. You named it the name of a Bitcoin, which is fucking stupid. You and your criminal empire are starting to rise and take over America, which is fucking terrible. And I don't even know who you is. I don't think it's an organized force. I think it's a bunch of rich people who are all greedy in a big hungry hippos type situation. And we can hate on one hippo like Trump, or we can hate on another hippo like Elon, or another hippo like Kamala or Joe, and we can hate on these hippos that go home all the time, but it doesn't matter. You still just anointed like you full blown anointed it. You didn't even get the public's permission. You worthless piece of shit, dead slot fucking asshole. You didn't even get the fucking public's permission. You just anointed Doge like some kind of Christian fucking church or something like that. It's insane. You anointed Doge because you don't want black people in the government.
And with no vices of
Nope, go out. Nope, can't do it. Kid out. Nope, no Tim and Eric. Sorry.
The New York Times now tallying at least 19 agencies that Doge has inserted itself into.
Oh, good! And now it's in 19 of our agencies, and we're never gonna get it out. We got long COVID, guys, and it's called Doge. it's gonna infect our government forever. We'll never get rid of it. It's a strain of Republican syphilis.
Federal workers and even some Republicans that Musk is unchecked, unelected.
What happens if all these criminals get arrested and I ended up being right the whole time? What if all these criminals just get arrested? What happens? Does our government fall apart?
Unaccountable. So with that, on Tuesday, for the first time since Inauguration Day, Musk...
Why are you standing next to our president? It's weird. It's the Oval Office. Jesus Christ. You really are his lapdog. Why are you standing next to him in the Oval Office? I mean, I suppose this happens all the time, but...
Media. So there, I will say not all media, since one outlet was absent, the Associated Press. And as it turns out, reportedly that was because the White House had threatened to bar the AP if it didn't change its style on the Gulf of Mexico, which Trump renamed the Gulf of America. And there, we saw the outlet refuse, and so the White House apparently made good on their threat. The AP saying that one of its reporters tried to enter the event as usual, but was turned away, and saying that in the evening, another of its reporters was also barred from the White House's diplomatic reception room, which is why you have Julie Pace, AP's senior vice president and executive editor, saying it is alarming that the Trump administration would punish AP for its independent journalism.
Yeah.
And adding, limiting our access to the Oval Office based on the content of AP's speech not only severely impedes the public's...
Oh, good, they're going to kill the media now. I mean, they said they hated the media. They're like, fake news, fake news, fake news. They really hate the media. What if they just kill the media? I mean, why not?
Access to independent news, it plainly violates the First Amendment.
I mean, how long till they just start their war or whatever?
After the Trump administration reportedly evicted several media organizations from their workspaces at the Pentagon.
How long did it take us for 9/11? Was it that was in September. So yeah. So they came in January, and maybe we got like 7 months or something.
And replace them with friendlier ones.
Maybe we'll have another 9/11.
NBC News, the New York Times, NPR, Politico, CNN, the Washington Post, The Hill, and Warzone got the boot. But then One American News, the New York Post, Breitbart News, HuffPost, Newsmax, the Washington Examiner, and the Daily Caller and Free Press taking their spots. And this, even though according to the AP, none of those incoming outlets actually requested more space from the Pentagon Press Association. But anyway, Tuesday's event with Musk was something to watch. You had Musk donning a signed MAGA hat alongside Trump and his
What? What's with the black MAGA hat?
He fielded questions about his last 3 weeks of a...
Wear the red like the rest of the Nazis, weirdo. You're not special. Wear the red like the rest of the Nazis.
Allegedly illegal activity for about 30 minutes. With him claiming there that the goal of the Doge team is actually to restore...
Look, he's going to be like, I didn't wear the red after a certain point. I just stopped doing it. I stopped doing it.
Democracy. And
yes, you did. Yes, you did.
Focusing on two targets. First,
we have this unelected, fourth unconstitutional branch of government, which is the bureaucracy, which has, in a lot of ways, currently more power than any elected representative.
Then second,
so we've got a $2 trillion deficit, and if we don't do something about this deficit, the country's going bankrupt.
Why is there a South African speaking to us in the fucking Oval Office? I mean, why? Why is this happening? It's because you're corrupt, Trump. You sold out to the highest business bidder. It's obvious. It's right here.
So we kind of tied the two.
Why did you dandle your child out? Why did you've got 22 children or something. Why didn't you bring all 22 of them? Remember that fucking Family Guy where they were like, okay, do we just take the white family shot or do we get the whole family in? right? And it's the Ben Franklin's Christmas dinner shot or whatever. And Ben Franklin's family photo, and it's like, do we get in the whole family? Yeah, sure, let's get one of both. And they bring in the whole family, and then another like 600 people come stomping in, and it's just insane. That's what this is like. Why are you dandling your one kid around? You have 22 kids or something, don't you? Do you understand how really bad that looks? Like your favoritism, your nepotism. It's like you picked a favorite and you brought them out to the Oval Office. That child did not belong there. It's the Oval Office. This is not a daycare. It is the Oval Office. It breaks years and years of decorum. It's really, really weird that you're like, that a South African with a South African accent is telling us about our fucking deficit. That's very, very weird.
Together by accusing members of the civil service.
You want to talk about xenophobia? I don't have xenophobia. I have xenophobia when a South African wanders into my Oval Office and begins to dictate public policy to me. You understand how scary that is? Am I acting insane? No. 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 No, it's very reasonable. Why is there a foreign interest standing here in the Oval Office telling us what to do?
Of wasting and embezzling taxpayer money.
We do find it sort of...
Why? I don't even want to listen to you. Blah, blah, I don't care what you say. I don't care. I'm not listening to you. This is what happens. Half of the country doesn't listen to your stupid ass. Nobody cares what you have to say. Blah, blah, blah. I'm not listening to you. No, you shouldn't be standing next to him. You're a corrupt business interest who has taken over my government. I don't care what you say. Blah, 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 blah. I don't care what you say, corrupt asshole. Go suck on $400 billion worth of dick more. Don't care what your oligarch ass says. Don't care what you say. I'm not listening to you. Get out of the Oval Office, foreigner. Usually, xenophobia is usually reserved by white people for people of color. I reserve xenophobia to white South Africans who are in my fucking Oval Office telling me what to do.
That worked for USAID, though we provided no further details.
Why? Because you have money? Americans don't give a flying fuck if you have money or not. We respect it, but we don't care.
There. And then later, he also...
Why? Because you have money?
Countries are taking advantage of U.S. federal entitlement programs to the tune of $1 to $200 billion a year. But again...
$1 to $200 billion a year? Who's going to pay that? Us. We're going to pay that.
Tons of federal contracts are just fraudulent kickbacks, or that USAID was influencing elections in other countries. So, when it came to his supposed discoveries at the Treasury, he did at least get a little more specific, if not bringing evidence.
Basic controls that should be in place, that are in place in any company, such as making sure that any given payment has a payment categorization code, that there is a comment field that describes the payment, and that if a payment is on the do not pay list, that you don't actually pay it. None of those things are true currently.
With Musk then claiming, again without evidence there, that blank checks are...
I'm sure he's right.
...flying out the door to terrorist organizations known for...
Oh my god, I should just start a one-man terrorist organization, see if I can get some good kickbacks from Elon.
And other sources of waste that don't match any congressional appropriation. Then next up, you had him going after Social Security, saying that Doge had found a 150-year-old presumably...
Why does your name sound like a computer? It's very, very, very weird.
...dead enrollees and payments with no identifying information, though here, some context...
It's because you're the Matrix, isn't it?
Is important because undeniably Social Security fraud, it does exist.
Why is Elon's name reminiscent of a computer? It's weird. Has anybody looked into this? Oh my god, they named their kid XAEA12. No, they just don't want the people to know what their name is. Facepalm. You fucked over that kid. Oh my god. Well, it's. I always thought I had it the worst, but no. Somebody else has a weirder name. Wow.
Things together by accusing members of the civil service of wasting and embezzling taxpayer money.
We do find it sort of rather odd that there are quite a few people in the bureaucracy who have ostensibly a salary of a few $100,000, but somehow manage to accrue tens of millions of dollars in net worth while they are in that position.
With Musk specifically claiming that people like that worked for USAID, though he provided no further details or evidence there. And then later, he also claimed that fraudsters from foreign countries are taking advantage of U.S. federal entitlement programs to the tune of $1 to $200 billion a year. But again, there he didn't provide any specific details or evidence. So he did make similar claims throughout the event, such as that tons of federal contracts are just fraudulent kickbacks, or that USAID was influencing elections in other countries. So when it came to his supposed discoveries of the Treasury, he did at least get a little more specific, if not bringing evidence.
Basic controls that should be in place, that are in place in any company, such as making sure that any given payment has a payment categorization code.
Yeah, so we watched this. I'm going to skip it.
Time to cover up the books.
Right, so for some, that's going to be reassuring. For others, they'll believe it when they see it. But in the meantime, right, Trump revealed two of Doge team's next targets, that being the Department of Education and Defense. Already, we've seen them announce over $900 million.
Oh, good. They're going to make the kids even dumber. Oh, good. Thanks, Republicans.
Education, primarily targeting the Institute of Education Sciences, with them reportedly terminating education innovation and research grants, as well as review projects tied to What Works Clearinghouse, which produces and curates research on best practices in education. And with that, if you just read the Doge team's post, you'll get the impression these were just wasteful expenses and DEI programs. There, you had the American Institutes for Research saying that it lost several major grants, including a large-scale effort to gather and analyze data on how American students compare to other countries, as well as things like a data report on school safety in an effort to understand what sorts of supports are most effective for disabled youth. We're going to have to watch out for any lawsuits there because, we've seen pretty much everything that Trump's done get challenged in court. And actually on that front, we've seen an array of new lawsuits pop up during the past couple of days. With these, including one by a group of NGOs, contractors, and small businesses.
How is Trump not currently in a courtroom all day anyways? He faced 34 felonies. How is he not in a courtroom all day, every day, unable to fucking lead the country? Why isn't that kind of what was supposed to happen? I guess they can't do that to a president.
The rely on federal aid seeking to overturn the...
But he's guilty. He was guilty.
Or with them arguing that the Trump administration violated the separation of powers by withholding funds appropriated by Congress, saying these programs cannot simply be restarted on command. USAID's partners are hemorrhaging resources and employees, and this notably comes on the heels of another lawsuit by USAID unions against the agency's attempt to put thousands of them on administrative leave. So speaking of which, Trump reportedly fired the USAID Inspector General yesterday. That coming one day after the IG's office released a scathing report assessing the impact of Trump's recent changes. This almost 3 weeks after Trump fired 17 other inspectors general, which is a move that was condemned by many as illegal because he didn't notify Congress 30 days in advance. And then we got another lawsuit for more than 24 Christian and Jewish groups targeting Trump's policy giving federal immigration agents more leeway to make arrests at houses of worship. With the plaintiffs there arguing that the move has spread fear of ICE raids causing attendance to go down and infringing on their religious liberty to minister to migrants. So with all that, I'll say while Trump is having trouble in the courts, he is finding more success in the Senate. And that, in part, because today lawmakers voted 52 to 48 to confirm Tulsi Gabbard as the Director of National Intelligence. With Senator Mitch McConnell being the lone Republican who joined Democrats in voting against her. With him writing in a statement, the nation should not have to worry that the intelligence assessments the president received are tainted by a Director of National Intelligence with a history of alarming lapses in judgment. And reportedly, some members were previously on the fence for a number of reasons, but after confirmation hearings and meetings with individual lawmakers, apparently she was able to calm their concerns enough to win over their votes. With that said, Gabbard is now set to oversee the entire American intelligence apparatus. Also, notably, more confirmations are coming in, with the Senate now voting 53 to 47 to advance the nomination of RFK Jr. as health secretary. And this time, Mitch McConnell voted in favor, though we'll see if he does the same during his confirmation vote, which will probably come Thursday. But really, it doesn't appear that it's going to make a difference in actually getting confirmed or not. But then finally, the last big confirmation that we're waiting on is Kash Patel, Trump's nominee for the FBI. Though here, I'll say his name's in the news for a different reason, with Dick Durbin, the top Democrat on the Senate Judiciary Committee, accusing Patel of secretly orchestrating a purge of career FBI officials before he's even been made director. Because according to Durbin, who outlined this in a letter to the Justice Department's Inspector General, highly credible information from multiple sources revealed this alleged misconduct. And he claims that if the allegations are true, then the acting number 2 at the DOJ, Emil Bove, fired career civil servants solely at the behest of a private citizen. And that furthermore, Patel, quote, may have perjured himself at his confirmation hearing. And that because during his live testimony and in written answers afterwards, Patel said he was not aware of any Trump administration plans to fire FBI officials. So you had Durbin concluding, if this man is so fast and loose with the truth before our committee now, imagine what he will do if given the protection of office, saying we need to pause in this consideration. But for now, we'll have to wait to see what comes from that, as well as so much of what I've tried to consolidate for you. But then, let's end today with congratulations, and let's talk about yesterday. Starting with a congratulations to Kevin S., SeatGeek's latest weekly winner, who scored $500 in tickets. Kevin, making the smart move and using it towards a birthday gift for his wife. And for the rest of y'all, that's right, SeatGeek is still giving away $500 in tickets, and you should definitely enter today if you haven't already. I mean, imagine being the next winner and snagging $500 towards seeing your favorite artist, sporting event, or play. I mean, y'all, there's over 70,000 events to choose from. And all you gotta do is add code PDS to your SeatGeek app profile for a chance at the weekly $500 prize, no purchase necessary. So get in on the win-win. But like I said, we should talk about yesterday in some commentary. Right, in those comments yesterday, there were a number of different conversations, but there was a big focus on Trump, Gaza, and then to a larger extent, kind of just the international stories that have been happening. Regarding Gaza, we saw comments like Leopard Gecko saying, I remember Joe Rogan saying, why are the left so obsessed with war? And then adding, he went on a couple weeks later to endorse anti-war Trump. And members saying, what happened to America first? You still haven't even rebuilt North Carolina after the last hurricane, but all of a sudden it's fine that we spend billions and billions of dollars on turning Gaza into a resort? We can't spend money to rebuild LA or replace bridges that are failing, but we can afford to invade Greenland and Canada? We can't afford universal health care, but we can do all these other things? The numbers aren't adding up. What happened to cutting spending? Regarding Trump talking about Gaza, you had people kind of having a double take. Like, I think Trump slipped when he said, I would own this. He really is just looking to carve a piece of the Middle East for himself, using the office of the presidency as a cudgel to do so. And this is others were just taken aback by me noting that it's only been 3 weeks. And then, in addition to a focus there, we had a lot of people talking about Sam Altman v. Elon Musk. With many of y'all noting things like, I do not care for Sam Altman, but him saying Elon Musk does everything out of insecurity is spot on, and I'm here for it. What a sad little man. But then finally, your medically prescribed positive comment of the day read, lighter news, update about my cat and new puppy trying to get along. They hung out in the same room with me, while I was the only one home with little to no complaints from the cat. One day they will play together, I'm sure. But that, my friends, is where your Wednesday evening, Thursday morning dive into the news is going to end. Of course, remember, I got a brand new show for you every Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, and Thursday at 6 p.m. Eastern, 3 p.m. Pacific. Thank you for watching. I love yo faces, and I'll see you right back here tomorrow.
How Elon hijacked the government. Oh my god. Yeah, I'll do Force Gaming, yeah. The best in any MMO. Taliesin and Evitel. Please take aim at Final Fantasy 14, huh? Awesome potential. We'll do Democracy Now! How about, we'll have Duke Slaw talk about New World. PBS Terra about our water crisis. I don't know if I can get through all this, but we're just gonna try. I'm gonna try. Okay, here we go. Here's legal. Thank you, thank you,
government data.
Philip DeFranco, for the excellent
bastards.
content for my
Welcome
stream. I've liked and subbed to your channel. Thank you, Philip DeFranco. Thank you, Legal. I've liked.
Elon Musk seems to have.
God damn it. I've liked and subbed to your channel. Thank you, Some Ordinary Gamers. I've liked and subbed to your channel. Thank you, Force Gaming. I've liked and subbed to your channel. You know what I'm saying? And I'm going to thank them when I get to their videos, too. But I mean, like, I'm going to thank them and show that, like, you know, thank you guys for this content. Thank you, Democracy Now! Thank you, Duke Sloth. Thank you, PBS Terra. I appreciate it. Go.
Sup, you beautiful bastard.
Go.
Elon Musk seems to have access to all of your private government data. You're cool with that, right?
No.
Well, backed by President Trump, Elon Musk has been given the keys to
No.
the kingdom, almost literally. Musk and a hodgepodge group of engineers, some as young as 19, successfully secured access to sensitive government databases and the Treasury Department's payment system through an unprecedented series of bureaucratic maneuvers.
Sig Heil, bitch.
Teams seem to be operating in secrecy with little to no oversight. And Musk seems to have access to sensitive data about seemingly every American. So everyone has been asking whether it's legal for Elon Musk to have this much power and this much data. And the answer may surprise and disturb you. The new Treasury Secretary Scott Bessent granted Musk and his Department of Government Efficiency team access to
I can't believe he got caught doing this, because this is how the left is going to portray him for the rest of his life. Look how bad it is. They're going to definitely do. This is definitely
system, which processes over $5 trillion annually in Social Security, Medicare, and
definitely fucking bad.
tax
Fucking
refunds.
bad.
The people who work for Musk at SpaceX and Twitter are now government employees with direct access to all this information. For example, a recent report by Wired revealed that Marco Ellis, a 25-year-old engineer, has direct access to the U.S. Treasury Department's Payment Automation Manager, or PAM, and the Secure Payment System, the SPS. These systems are responsible for managing a significant portion of government disbursements, including Social Security, Medicare benefits, federal salaries, government contracts payments, and tax refunds. Ellis's access reportedly includes administrator-level privileges, allowing him to read and write code within these critical systems. And Ellis reportedly had the ability to make those changes without testing them first. Treasury employees tried to fight back against what they believed to be illegal orders. Acting Treasury Secretary David Lebrick resigned on January 31st, 2025, following a dispute with Musk allies. Lebrick had served in various capacities within the Treasury Department for several decades and was appointed as the Fiscal Assistant Secretary in 2014. CNN reported that Bessent threatened Lebrick with legal consequences if he did not grant Doge the ability to stop payments. And Musk's control of the Treasury includes the Bureau of the Fiscal Service, which, quote, handles more than 1 billion financial transactions annually for the U.S. government, both outgoing grants and payments and incoming tax receipts. While serving as the largest cash management operation in the world, BFS collects personal and financial information about the people and businesses on the other side of the transactions, including names, social security numbers, birth dates, birthplaces, home addresses and telephone numbers, email addresses, and bank account information. What could Musk do with all of that data? Oh, nothing. Just sell it, use it for blackmail, delete it, alter it, make it all public, or feed it into some giant non-secure AI. It really could be all that bad. And that's just the beginning. Musk has already shared data with outsiders. For example, Musk posted about his fines on Twitter. He revealed specific federal payments to Lutheran social services organizations. Musk called these payments illegal. They are not illegal. The BFS is also responsible for Treasury bond interest payments. And apparently Musk and his team have read-write control of BFS systems, which were coded decades before they were born.
I believe the once human servers are down or something. I don't know. So I'm gonna just play a different game.
It's legal. Well, probably not. Here are all the laws that Musk potentially has broken. Now, the issue is broader than whether Les or the other Doge team members could change code. Federal agencies have improperly stopped sending money Congress lawfully allocated. And as we've covered recently, and we'll probably cover again in greater detail, most of it is flatly illegal. The Supreme Court ruled unanimously in Train versus New York that when Congress directs the money to be spent, the president is obligated to do it. Otherwise, Congress's laws, that is, the laws of this country, would be merely advisory to the president. And we kind of fought a war to prevent that. And fundamentally, the president refusing to spend money as Congress directed violates the Appropriations Clause as well as the Take Care Clause of the Constitution. And failing to spend congressionally required funds also violates the Impoundment Control Act of 1974 and spending funds that have not been appropriated or making obligations that exceed agency regulations violate the Anti-Deficiency Act. Now, there are a lot of people who think the government is too large and that it should scale back its spending. That is a totally valid point of view. But what is not legitimate is the executive unilaterally cutting spending required by law in violation of the Constitution and numerous other federal laws. And that is what's happening here. It is incredibly illegal. Moving fast and breaking things doesn't work when you are messing with systems that are, again, required by law. And it's an especially bad sign when the same party controls all three branches of government. Not in the sense of making policy that some people won't like, but in the sense that Trump could accomplish all of these things by simply asking Congress to pass laws to that effect. Congress could pass a law tomorrow to delete USAID, the CFPB, or the Department of Education. But even though Republicans control both houses of Congress, many, if not most, of these cuts would likely fail to pass. And President Trump and Elon Musk seek to circumvent the proper process entirely, while at the same time they vilify the judges who are enjoining their plainly illegal acts and preserving the status quo. But that's probably just the beginning of the illegal acts. What about all the data that they're accessing and changing? Let's start with the Privacy Act of 1974. Under this law, no one can disclose a private record unless, quote, the individual to whom a record pertains consents, unless there is an exception. These exceptions would be if officers and employees of the agency, quote, have a need for the record in the performance of their duties, or if there is a routine use stipulated in the SORN. Now, these exceptions don't appear to apply in this case. And Musk's Treasury break-in also arguably violates the Internal Revenue Code Section 6103, which protects taxpayer information from unauthorized access or disclosure. The BFS processes tax returns and other IRS-related payments. And by giving DOJ operatives access to these systems, IRS records, including individual tax return data, may have been improperly exposed. Section 6103 prohibits federal employees and third parties from accessing or disclosing taxpayer return information unless specifically authorized. This section of the law was strengthened after Richard Nixon misused tax records to target political opponents. Now, even high-ranking officials, including the president, have limited access to tax return data, at least in theory. Now, willful unauthorized access or disclosure of tax return information is a felony under IRC 7213, punishable by fines and imprisonment. Additionally, the Computer Fraud and Abuse Act makes it a crime to intentionally access a federal computer system without authorization or exceed authorization access to obtain sensitive information. 18 U.S.C. 1030 covers the theft or misuse of government data, and we already know that Musk has shared specific federal payment records, which could be evidence of unauthorized disclosure of protected data. Under that same section, there's intentional damage to a protected computer, which punishes unauthorized access for personal or political gain. Those sections might apply if DOJ accessed Treasury data for political targeting, corporate advantage, or to manipulate federal spending. The CFAA violations carry severe consequences, including fines and up to 10 years in prison for serious offenses. There's also the Fair Credit Reporting Act, which limits access to credit data that includes Social Security numbers to those who have a permissible purpose under the law. And then the Health Insurance Portability and Accountability Act, known as HIPAA, protects the privacy of health information that identifies an individual and restricts healthcare organizations from disclosing such information to others without the patient's consent. And obviously, it's illegal to disclose someone's Social Security number without their consent. The Identity Theft and Assumption Deterrence Act, 18 U.S.C. 1028, also applies. This law makes it a federal crime to knowingly and intentionally use someone's Social Security number to commit identity theft or fraud. Penalties for identity theft can include fines and imprisonment up to 15 years or both. And there's also the Social Security Number Protection Act of 2010, which imposes restrictions on the use of Social Security numbers by businesses and entities. And many states have their own laws and provide additional protection for Social Security numbers, including restrictions on how Social Security numbers can be used, shared, and stored. But it seems like DOJ's access to the U.S. Treasury means that Musk can see all federal disbursements, including those from the Department of Veterans Affairs. This system contains sensitive information such as Social Security numbers and VA benefit details of numerous...
See, there it is. See, when you log in, the developer knows that they need you to see that the game is beautiful. So they have you have a view like this when you log in. See it? You have to take control. Oh, God, what is it? Is it V? Yeah, V. Yeah. And you realize that the game is beautiful if you give it a chance. And if you give it a chance, like occasionally, it is a really beautiful fucking game. And so, but it is not a triple anus game in anywhere form. I think there's like 10 devs, something. I don't know. We don't know how big this company is. But yeah. And a lot of it's procedurally generated, so they don't need anybody. And, you know, a lot of it's, you know, well hand-painted, but it's very basic, like old Final Fantasy 1 kind of towns. But, I mean, that's okay. I like Final Fantasy 1 type towns. That actually does not bother me. Like River's End, right up here north. This place right here is like oh, I'm done with my Final Fantasy session. I'm going to go back to just chat. I forgot. I didn't get a party. If you're here for Final Fantasy, I'm sorry. Gotta change it. 294 viewers, not bad. So we're going to just chatting. Yep, just chatting. 211K. There we go. And yeah. Now, oh, some kind of seize while it loaded all this, I guess. Yeah, it like loaded all this really fast. So yeah. I guess I should repair. Yeah. I want to repair. I got killed. Can't repair that, huh? Or the cards? Okay, so I think that's everything. Repair? Yeah, we're good. Okay. I like the staff. It's not bad. I do like this game, I must confess. It's hard to dedicate to it, but I don't mind playing it. Fun, you know. Gonna go down the road to that place. You didn't do anything. Oh, you're so annoying. And most of these things aren't hurt either. It's so annoying. Get out. Oh, get out. It's so annoying. Ah. The shadows are good. It's weird because the subject content doesn't look that good. It looks a little too old style like Terra. But it is cool, kind of, what's happening here, like the Rift and all that. I think it is. I mean, it is video gamey. It's kind of video gamey, definitely. I've never known Turkish MMOs, and I like them. See if I can do this without the goddamn big hit. The big hit kills them, but I don't know. Oof. Don't hurt me, don't hurt me. Are we good? Yeah, we're good. Okay, so roll. Then run for a while. Roll, roll. Ah, I'm out of stam. See, it's harder without the big hit. Got him. Oh, repops. Yeah, I'll let the dog go loot. I don't want aggro. Alright, we got like a minute and a half of stuff. I wish I could play once human at the same time, but yeah, go get my shit. Gonna be full soon. I'm gonna have to sell. It's quite the grinder. I've got some good stuff falling, which is good. Nice blues and stuff. Not really upgrades, but you know, stuff's falling. Kind of like WoW. WoW frequency. Oh, was that Eve? Yeah, I think that is Eve. Oh yeah, because I never logged in, huh? Oops. So, there we go.
Connecting.
Oh, loud. Master's too high on Eve. Why did the Master blast me? Okay, so, 2 large skill injectors. Oh, yeah, 1.2. No, but we'll raise to 070. Yep, and we'll cut and paste. Yeah, and we'll go up and we'll bet on these. Doesn't matter if it takes a while, they will sell. Put a bunch of these greens up for 40. 3.2 billion. I'm up in hypercores for some reason. Maybe I bought more than I thought. Okay, let's do a poll. It's quite an old style MMO, actually. Very real to WoW. Terra and shit. Alright, let's fucking burn them. Oh, don't want to get hit. Don't get a hit. Don't get a hit. Okay, here we go. We got a big old type pack. Okay, run out. Yep, like that. Drop it. Then go 2, 3, and leave. Breathe them, and it's over. Ooh, breathe pop. This is jeez. Yeah, go get my stuff. This is gonna get real grindy, and when it does, that's where I'll buy. That's where I'll build my house. I'll build a house right by a rift somewhere. It is a good game. It's an engaging game. I think Once Human is a better game, but I don't know. Like I do enjoy this game. Ah. Nightshade, Gothic Incel Rage. Don't die. No. Breathe. Kill them all. Oh, you didn't kill all of them. That sucks. Kill him. Kill. Ouchie hurtsies. Ouchies. Die, you. Total kills you did to the sky rift, 60%. I got 40 level rift stones and 40 level rift scrolls, whatever those things are. Cool, I cleared a rift. Nice. Does it ever stop? I guess it doesn't, huh? So yeah, I'll build a house by a rift, I guess. I wonder what that is. What is that thing? Let's go to that thing, whatever that thing is. I've never been to Shimmering, but that might be too far. No, I'm starting to see like a real grind where like maybe I build like right here. Like just a 2x2 right here, I guess. So I can dump all this rather than sell it maybe. No, I don't know. There's towns, right? There's towns. Shimmering's a town. I could always just go to a town, yeah. Maybe there's storage in River's End. I don't think there is. Rune Mound. I could go consolidate, I suppose. I don't know. No, I think I sit here and I grind all the way to fucking 40, which is sort of proof that the game's boring. Like a little bit. There's nothing other... See, then now they just want me to reach level 40. I suppose the MSQ kind of slowed down here, and maybe I should focus on other things in the game. I seem to like this rift, and it's right off the road. And there's a town nearby where you can get basic stuff done. So I don't need to live at the rift. I want to live by the town. Maybe River's End. But I mean, I don't know. Is there a river? Water would be good. But I don't know. Is there like water in this game? Is there fresh water in this game? Oh, those are rivers? Oh, they are. Yeah, I'm sorry. There is water in this game. Okay. So, but is there water where I'm at? Where am I at? Find player. Okay. Oh, yeah, there is a river. So, I could live by Rune Mound right off the river and ride the road along. Like Shimmering's nice. I want to live by a town, but with a river. I don't really see that. I guess... Like, it's weird because this town's called River's End, but, like, there's no river. there's a mountain with a river. But then, yeah, I guess I'll build small. I'll build a small little 2x1 cottage. No, I don't now. Okay, I remember now. So I rented once in this game, and all the amenities that it supplies you, except for storage. Perhaps there's a YouTube video. Maybe somebody's making that sort of content. I don't really know. Let's go look. Quinfall building. Wow, that's the first thing that popped, huh? 8 months ago. Roadmap and recent patch. Early access day 19. Okay, this is not what I wanted. Is this that same guy? I don't see a building guide here. That's what Asmogel said. The MO shouldn't exist. Why?
Hey, what's up, everybody? It's Reaper, and welcome to Quinfall. And this is a
Thank you,
tip
Reaper.
all
I'd like
about
to sub to your
claim
channel.
Land and build a house or build, well, your base. You don't have to be in this area, I don't think, but I mean, I just started playing this game. Don't listen to all the haters, by the way. They just had a rough start. The game is amazing, and I'm having an absolute blast. It's an MMO with a ton of survival game aspects, including base building. So anyway, you want to find these circles. They're all over the map. There's red ones and blue ones. If you build inside a red one, it's PvP, but you get bonuses. But in the blue one, you can see here.
Oh, okay, that's what that is. I guess I'll do a poll and then I'll take a look. Oh no, this thing didn't respawn because I actually did like knock that rift out. There's a 40 to 45, but I'm only 33, so yeah, this is where I should be. But there is a rift over there that I can do. Or we'll go to that one, I guess. Clearing rifts is probably a really good way to get easy mobs that give you good credit. It pays out like good building material stuff, I think. Maybe furniture might be a good pursuit in the game. I feel like I'm kind of getting drawn back into it a little bit, but I mean, I bought it. I like this game. For 20 bucks, it's a good deal. Like, do these tools... No, you have to, like, make new tools, huh? Oh, if you open the inventory, it stops mining. Maybe a weapon switch, because one of the problems about... No, I mean, she can't... No, she... Well, I mean, yeah, I'd have to do armor switch too, I suppose. There, I got a high-quality stirrup. Increases horse speed by 15%? Really? Nice. Well, let's keep that. Gonna equip the horse, which I really just don't remember. I think it's like M... Equipments, blue horseshoe, epic horseshoe. Oops, blue horseshoe. Oh, stirrups. I'm sorry. So horseshoe medium, stirrup low quality, horseshoe medium quality, horse turning, horse speed by 15%. Nice. I got a nice epic horseshoe. I don't know if that's common or not. No clue. No basis for comparison. I have no idea. Yeah, I like the game kind of zoomed in a bit more. It's a lot more cinematic, kind of. Oh no, I aggroed a bunch more. No. No. Oh. Well, I mean, if I'm gonna pull them, I'm gonna pull them, I guess. Fine. The looting's a little annoying. It should just batch loot. Or batch pickup, I mean. Okay. This is not fast. There's another medium stirrup. Sky rifts is what these are called, huh? Okay. What? You just choked the spell. Come on, man. The rifts should pay better than they do. The game's slowing down, like, majorly. All of a sudden, I'm feeling like packs are only getting me like a fucking like an entire pack pull is only getting me like a bar. We'll calculate it this time. Right now, I'm at 12%. Let's do a pull, but I'll wait for the abilities to come up because I've noticed that it's actually faster to just wait than it is to try and struggle and contend without my big cooldown. So I'm just waiting for the. Oh no, am I dead? Oh no, I'm not dead. Scared me for a second. I was like, oh, am I in space? No, I was like right at the window. Oops. I love this game. This game's so good. Maybe I should make a bunch of traders. Ah, my mouse went off the screen for some reason. No, no. What was that? What was that? The fuck was that? Fucking annoying. The combat's not that good. It's just like you run, you drop, you run, you drop. Like, I don't know, it's not that fun. It's hard to say. Oh my god, you still killed me. How did you still kill me? You were so low health. I dropped 3 abilities on you and you still killed me. Yeah, loot all my stuff at least. Like, I don't know, I'm not far. Whatever. I'm not really enjoying mage grinding. Maybe I better switch styles here. Like, I did it for a while. I better go to a different town, I guess. Because, yeah. Yeah, what? Do I go heavy plate spear? Or how about heavy plate mage? Does it matter? Like, I don't know. Does robe actually do anything for you? Magic AP and accuracy. MP regeneration and accuracy. Physical DP. This is a robe helmet, yeah, but it doesn't really have like good stats on it. Critical defense chance. So I don't know, but no, I don't know. I doubt any of the other weapons have the ability to kill as fast as this one does, which is weird. But I do feel that way. I doubt any of the other characters can kill as many mobs as I can as fast. So why change anything at all? I just shouldn't die. I should just run. It's fucking annoying, though. It is annoying, like, running from these mobs. I'm not really used to it. Teaches you to kite better, but that's not really my preferred style, really. Is there a storage in that town? I don't think so, huh? There's an elixir master. There's the armor guy. There's a pet caretaker and a mount caretaker. But that's it. It's not actually a real town. Now, I feel like I could pull some more challenging mobs than these because I don't get hit anyways if I don't want to be. So maybe I could go forward to something higher. They say red circle is PvP with higher... Where are the red circles? I don't see the red circles at all. Blue and red circles. Okay, land. Dechester's area. Well, yeah, but I want the river. The river. What if I don't want to live in the land circle? Does it matter? Can you only live in the land circle? You said red circles, but I don't see them. Maybe because it's fog of war. Yeah, it is. It's like darkening those. Okay. Well, around here, I guess that would be shimmering, I guess. Is there other... Yeah, there's like a rift there by shimmering. If shimmering has storage... No, shimmering is the same exact sort of small town as River's End. It's just for repair. Shadow Atoll is a big town. There's big town called Shadow Atoll south of River's End. It's lower, but it has access to what I'm looking for, which is 31 to 40 rifts. Fairly close. I was hoping for a river. I don't know if rivers matter. There's a lake. Do people live by the lake? No, people don't live by the lake, huh? That is a lake. Yeah, it's a big old lake. But yeah, like I guess water doesn't really matter. Can you live wherever you want? Let's go watch his video, I guess.
You can, in this area, you can build an individual altar or clan, yada yada yada, and you can farm and all that stuff. But anyway, so you want to hit either control to just free up your mouse and hit down here for the content menu, and then you can hit build or just hit U to bring this up. And then when you do that, it'll bring that up. And you need 40 acacia wood and
acacia wood.
23 low quality.
Where do you get acacia wood?
The acacia wood is also low quality. And then you can see you got your altar. Now you can right click and if
acacia
you want to do a clan
wood,
altar, which I could because I do have a clan and I might actually do this.
Birch paper.
Yeah, you know what?
Old oak white.
There's another altar nearby. You cannot place the altar here. Okay.
Old oak white. Sycamore. Birch paper.
We'll try just the regular house.
Sycamore. Oak white. It's hard.
Notice in the system menu there, it says
Birch
you can only
paper.
do it
Birch paper.
in one of the specified safe or dangerous lands.
Oak white. Sycamore.
Place them too close to the field boundaries. Okay, and since I am right there, that's probably why. So let's move a little bit more west. See what we get, because you can see somebody's got one over there. I don't know how big you can make these. I know you can expand upon them. There's another one nearby. So yeah, there's a lot of land being taken over.
So, okay, over there is where he got acacia at, I guess.
Alright, there we go. I placed a regular one and it annihilated all the.
Now, where is he building?
There we go. I placed a regular one. Bring you back when I find a spot to put it. Alright, there we go. I placed a regular one and it annihilated all the trees in the area, but I couldn't get a clan one down. But maybe I can do that somewhere else then. I'm not sure if you can have more than one or not, but anyway, yeah. And you can see how big it can be right there. So if we go to this, now it does have upkeep. Excuse me. So right there, you can see this is the current upkeep of it. And I thought I had more wood on me than that. Requirements for 24 hours and then storage. So I think, oh no, never mind. So yeah, so you have to add to it. And then you have crafting, so you can, oh, you can craft from this. Interesting. I didn't know that. Very nice. Lost workbench. Oh, so we can craft workbenches right directly from this. Storage. I can craft storage from it. It obviously takes the materials. Lighting. Very cool.
Oh, wait. Go back. Storage is it? Oh, yeah.
Storage from it.
12 items, huh? Okay. So, but acacia wood and iron. Oh, and iron. Okay, but where do you get acacia wood at? Where is acacia wood most common? Let's go in the arena and look. See if there's Ugh.
So hello everybody. Hey guys, so we are playing the Quinfall, and real quick, I know this game had a very rough launch. That being said, guys, it has been like a week already, and the devs have honestly came through, and they have stabilized the servers and a lot of the issues, and they are continuing to do so. So props to you guys. Now the reason I'm doing this video is because I wanted to show you just a few things. In case you're wondering how to get the medium quality wood, you need to have a skill level of at least 27 or better, okay? That's part one of it, alright? And you also need to have the correct, and I say color of your tool, right? So just to show you what I am rocking is this. I have a solid axe, which is a level 25 or better, okay? And it's purple. So that gives you a way better chance, okay, of getting a medium quality. Along with your pet, alright? My pet is the Shadow Bat, which is for a wood cutting booster. When you have this, you get a better chance of getting the medium quality wood. And it's about every 8 trees or so that you get a medium quality wood, and you guys will see here in just a moment. It does not matter which location you're at, but in case you're wondering where I am, I'm in between the crossings and the Shadow Atoll, right here. Alright, so now, as you guys can see what we're doing now, we are just chopping the trees.
birch paper.
Alright, and I'm doing the oak white trees because I'm trying to get enough for my my ship. So that's 3 trees we've cut down so far. That's not what I needed, but let's.
I don't know. Thank you, Gaming with Prodigal Son. I don't know. Is there a video of this? Forest pine. Forest pine wood, low quality. Poor luck essence, but I'm not getting acacia. Do I have acacia? Let's sort this by type. I'll look at my woods. Sycamore, forest pine wood, oak whitewood, birch paper. Oops. So I can build wherever I want. So I will. I mean, I don't know. Can you only put the altars inside of the circles? Is that really the only places you can put it? Because the game sucks if that's the case. I want to build wherever the fuck I want to build. Right off a road by a river, preferably. There's lots more rivers out there, but it's a little higher than what I'm ready to do. There's the closest river to a road. I will make a river home if it'll let me. So we'll ride to, or well, yeah, because Rune Mound, and I'll live out of Rune Mound. Oh no, wait, I think I'll actually live on the lake if it'll let me, south of Rune Mound. Yeah, that'll be beautiful. Or I don't know. I want to be right by the road, and I guess I could do that. I could make the trip to the road from the water. So let's go see some of the other content in the game. I'm gonna build some storage so I can dump all this fucking loot, and I'll just start filling boxes in my house like what's it called? Like Once Human. Maybe I should make a Once Human account on Prismverse. I mean, the season doesn't matter which character I play. When I want to play on GeForce Now, I can, and when I want to play my other Prismverse character, I can. And I could kind of dual wield these games. Like whenever all my abilities are on cooldown or whatever, I can just go play. Oh wow, you can rent stuff for yeah, but I don't want to live. I don't like that sort of gameplay where I have to like worry about coming back and looting it. It needs to just go into my boxes, or I don't care. The rifts aren't ideal in that area. Like, I'm gonna be grinding for a while, and it would be nice to have a house right by a fucking rift, I guess, where I can just dump all the fucking loot. So, is there a river by one of these higher level rifts? I don't know. What level? I should be doing 30 to 40 rifts, which is like these. And there's no water by there. No, I think you do have to build where the flags are. That sucks. Is there really not a flag near the water? I can get ocean, I guess. Yeah, why not build on the land on the ocean, huh? I mean, the rifts aren't that far away there. It's a long ride anyways, no matter what, to go do business. But I can reach this rift that's right off here, not too far from Shadow Atoll. And I'm seeing that I can get a PvP. I don't know. I want to get nice beach, though, in a non-PvP area. Because I don't want... Well, I don't know. Maybe I want PvP, actually. Clan names area. Okay, well... Recteted. Can I get an actually cool spot on this beach where I have, like, a nice beachfront property? What happened? What happened? Did I die? I must have died. What happened? I guess I should make 2x1s until oh no, right, I was in an arena and it ended. Okay, well cool, that's cool. That's free money and free XP. It's good. It was like 2 bubbles or something. Nice. Now I'm back out again. There's this PvP area right here, and I could just build a 2x1. Look, it's all kinds of busy here. Is the color your faction or whatever? I don't even know. No, clans are purple, huh? And I think blues are solo. This seems to be where a bunch of people settled down. I was hoping I could get... I mean, the river, if I park on the southern side, like right there... It's not that far of a run to a river, and I could get a fresh source of water that way. And I think that matters. I'm fairly sure. I think it does actually matter. I think it matters. You can go get like 80 pounds of water from the river, and you can do a bunch of cooking and stuff. But I don't know. I don't know if I want to do the crafting in this game, but I could just deep dive it like that. It's like a MMO version of Once Human. And it's... I think it could be really fucking fun to build a house, actually, more than any of the rest of the content. But I don't know. I like the idea of having beachfront property right here. I don't know. Yeah, it's like a fairly long northeast ride no matter what I do, so I suppose it doesn't really matter where I park. So I like this feeling of like picking a pinpoint on the map because it's fucking amazing. I guess I didn't think about northwest. Because there is rift zones that direction that are the level that I'm looking for, sort of. Not really, though. Not really, though. Having a water source, can you Star Harbor, that's awesome. Can you boil ocean water? That's a peaceful area, which is probably a better idea, maybe. If I could get PvP land. Yeah, I'm going to take a solo. Like, all of the rifts that I need are around this area, so that is a strategic concern. I want a PvP flag area that's nearby reaching these rifts so I can continue on to like 450 or whatever, 40. So I think I've decided that I want water adjacent property. In the PvP area. You can build a clan or circus structure. You can also engage in farming and animal husbandry in the altar area. While you have an altar in this area, professional experience points earned within 5 kilometers are increased by 50%, weapon experience points by 50%, and character experience gained by 30%. Please know that you will be vulnerable to attacks from players coming from other dangerous zones. Enemy players can also destroy your buildings in real time and steal items left in this area. Remember to use automatic defense tools to protect your buildings. So it is kind of a Rust game. It's like a Rust game. So I suppose I should go... yeah, Dangerous Land. It's called Dangerous Land. Say in this area you can build an individual altar. You can also engage in farming and animal players cannot damage your buildings in this area. So I guess I do a small base in PvP land. A 2x2. And if it gets destroyed, no. I keep my loot. Yeah. I go to safe land on the beach near trees. Because I want water view. The Shadow Atoll is not far up the road in Rockville and all that. I could do the rest of my work in Rockville. And in this area, this is where all the rifts are that are like the right level. Yeah, that right. So this is the road that I want to be on. I don't think I want to live in the PvP area unless I'm trying to do like a castle or something like that, or a clan, because they'll just come raid me. Anybody who builds in here, they need backup. They can't do that. You probably can't solo build here anything bigger than a 2x1, and probably a 2x1's more attractive to them. I don't think I want to settle down in a PvP area. I'm gonna settle down in a PvE area to start and learn the game. And when I feel confident enough, I'll take a whole nother kit and a whole nother set and a whole nother house, and I'll move bases. But no, we're gonna start in the PvE area. Right off this road, I can get up past. If I need to repair or do anything, I can go to Galanleen. If I need to, I can go to Shadow Atoll. I wish that their beach was there's like fishing and stuff like this. So I want water. I want water so I can fish. I can just run to the water and auto fish and just sell the fish at the town. And so I want water access. You can't get it in a safe zone or PvP zone. Oh, well, I mean, yeah, you can up here. Somebody did open up something called Star Harbor. You can't really get to a road there. That guy rode out so far. But I do see a cool, like, community thing here, kind of. So there's a mountain Maybe the mountain might be pretty good. Probably the safest, least annoying place to be. And it does have rifts that I need. The mountain, maybe? I don't know. No, I want to be able to fish the ocean right out of my house. I'm talking like right at my house, right? So I think the most attractive looking one to me, there's only two choices here. And I would prefer a PvP area, but I can always move. I can always move to a new PvP area if I need to. Is K5 by Star Harbor. Or I could live adjacent on a PvP land, but no, I don't want to. I don't want to live on a PvP area. I know what'll happen. I don't want my reality to be rust yet. I will if it's a 2x1, and I'll take the loot out of the house every day when I leave. I'll take all the loot with me and I'll ride off on my horse. We could start a 2x1 and I could just travel with the loot, but no, I want a safe place in a blue bubble with preferably beach access, which I think is going to be more and more attractive as we go on. So I will move here. Yep. So we'll take a ride. You must be on path for auto running. Where am I? Oh, I'm at River's End. Okay, so go north. Ooh. Sunflower. The game is beautiful. It's kind of annoying that I'll have to ride to go chop trees. Is my only reluctance here. But that's okay. I mean, I don't know. Like, because I can't get it anywhere else. K7 kind of has a water border. K5 has some trees. But no, I'm looking for plentiful trees. And yeah, as far as... Oh, look, that's actually a really good spot right there. It's a PvP area. So this will be where all the PvP players make their landings and stuff. But down the road, there will be, I think this is the right area, and I just ride north to the trees. It's kind of annoying that I have to do that. I wish you could chart outside of the roads. I will move to the beach. And I will take spots by the crabs. And that'll be one of my income things is crabs. I think crabs could be a good income. Make some food with it and sell it. That kind of thing. So we take the ride. You're not on the path yet? I thought I put you on the path. No? You're not on the path yet? Let's go. Oh no, I was picking sunflower and you stopped. The game could be really good. The frames seem better, like they've optimized maybe a little bit. I wonder what the impact of the highest video mode is right now, because I'm in... oh no, I'm on medium. Yeah, and this is acceptable frame rate at medium. Yeah. I've ran this game on ultra before, and it didn't feel that bad. Let's try it again. That's going to take a little while, I think. Docking permission granted. Maybe you crashed out. I hope not. There we go. Okay. 70 FPS in Ultra. I don't really see the difference then. Maybe it sucks a little bit when... I got also probably buy frames off Ultra mode. Looks better. Game looks better now. Drop the shadow quality to medium and tessellation to medium and apply. Shadow range could be lower. I don't really see why it needs to be so high. Contact shadows could be killed, I suppose, and micro shadows. Unstress it a little bit. Yeah, I'm trying to buy frames, but keep the game in really high fidelity. There we go, a little bit better. That I did find a little bit of compromise here. It's not amazing, but... I don't know. It seems like the kind of game I've been waiting for. Once Human is a little bit more of a kid's game. This is an adult grinder's game. A lot more like FFXI. Shadows look good, though. I kind of want to bump them, frankly, because the frames aren't that bad. Game's playing a little better than it used to. Yeah, bump the shadow quality back up again. And do the contact shadows. Like, they're good shadows. They're not very intensive. Shadows look good. Ooh, it's a chest. Look, I got an achievement. Yay. Any of this an improvement? Oh, I'm full. I'm like full. Oh, I have to do a trip to town maybe before I build, huh? Where's storage? It's going to be... If I need to go to a place where I can dump all this and still get back to it quickly. If I'm moving in down here, I will live out of Rune Mound. I guess I could rent in Rune Mound, but it's really not the same thing. Rune Mound is not that far from... Can I put storage in Rune Mound, though? No, I don't think I can. No. So... No, we know where we're going. I just need to, I guess, yeah, we need to build storage and dump all the stuff in it. And I don't know, I guess I'll dump stuff if I need to. Like arrows. I can dump arrows and crappy stuff like that. I don't care. That'll free up enough space for me to do what I need to do. The sound effects aren't that good. But what if the AI just starts making all that stuff better? It's sort of weird. The foundation's good. I wish there was some kind of living zone around this lake. It's such a cool lake. I want to live on that lake. But no, it's going to have to be this ocean. And I guess Rune Mound is the closest city to that. Oh no, Shadow Atoll is closer than Rune Mound is. So we'll go to Shadow Atoll to dump, because I've never been there. Yeah, we'll go to Shadow Atoll to dump, and we'll talk to the construction worker while we're there and dump. And we'll watch his video while I do this transition, which is a long way. It's 4 kilometers. It's going to take 5 minutes, 4 minutes. So this video I was watching on how to... Oh, there we go.
Cereals.
Wait, go back. Metal chest takes acacia wood and iron. Okay. That's easy. You don't even have to make the iron into ingots or anything. Lighting.
Very cool. Defense. Wow,
Oh yeah, those are auto things. Oh yeah. Well shit. Let's go fuck with all of that content.
Cannons. Spear throwers.
Yeah. Yeah.
Mini cannons, because you can build in a PvP zone, and like you can be attacked and looted. So, yeah. But yeah, there you go. That's how to claim land. And then if you want to build, bring this out, right click, and yeah. We can build out of wood. We can build out of stone, which I think I will do.
Oh, I'm gonna need a lot of stone, but I have
There
a lot
you
of
go.
stone, I think.
I love this game. It's an amazing game, and
Yeah.
yeah. Again, don't listen to the reviews.
So yeah, I think
start.
he's right. I
Yeah.
think this is a good like Rust contender that could take my interest away from Rust. And while it annoys me that it locks me out of Once Human and GeForce Now, it may come to GeForce Now, at which point it'll be fine. It'll be fine. When it launches, when it goes live, it'll go to GeForce Now.
We're just gonna surround this. A little finicky there. But yeah, I'm having an absolute blast in this game. Oh, that's perfect. I love it. All right, guys.
Yeah, that's a smart way to do it. That's probably how I'll do it too. And I'll wall it in, because who cares? I mean, wait. So, They can only... Let me think about this. No, I'll still have to do all this stupid ass defense stuff. But I mean, I guess I could do that. I could do like defense. I do see like a nice 3x3. No, I'm gonna start room by room, and I'm gonna do like a whole thing, and I'm gonna do a hall that has like a view of the beach and stuff. I'm gonna build. So good. We're 2 minutes in. Where am I now? I'm like, oh yeah, cool. No, it is a cool game. It went to EAC, which is not that bad, I suppose. It definitely prevents like cheating a lot more. A lot of people moved in here. Some clans, some solo. I could just build a PvP base and try to maintain it and see what it's like to lose the base. Maybe a big clan comes. I could just live right there and then run south to the river to do auto fishing. Feng Prow might be enough XP to get me to 40. I don't really know. I'm tempted to live dangerously here. But I want to be elevated where I can just like ride down to the trees maybe. I don't know. No, I want water right at my base in a place where I can't be harassed. I know what I'm doing. I'm doing what I'm doing. I figured it out. We're good. So yeah, we'll stop and we'll dump in Shadow Atoll. Or well, I don't really see a point of doing that. Let's see how far it cock blocks me to build. If it sucks, I'll take the 5-minute ride back to Shadow Atoll or whatever, and I'll just dump to Shadow Atoll. But I'm gonna try to build. No, I want to go here. Change it up. Yeah, give me another 3-minute ride or whatever. I'm not. Oh well, I haven't been to Shadow Atoll, and I wondered if I need stuff from the construction worker. Like maybe we should go see the construction worker real quick actually, and just make sure. Yeah, and then I'll make a weapon switch maybe. I don't really know. Mage might be the fastest, easiest way for an AFK player to reach 50 and start doing GG all the way to 10. When I reach that, I can switch weapons. But Mage is probably the best way to level, I would imagine. I don't think other characters can pull more than 1 or 2 or 3. And I'm pulling like entire packs. So, yeah, we're going to the construction worker. Go. Yep, go. Okay, let's watch the entry to... I've never been to Shadow Atoll. Cool. Yeah, beautiful. I could rent here, I suppose. But I mean, like, I don't know if renting's better. I don't think it actually is. Like, I don't know. I think building's better because you can do storage there. And on a PvE plot, they can't take your shit. And I need to go take that beachfront property before somebody the fuck else does. Kill 100 level 30 to 35... Get 10 iron, get 10 sapphire, get 1 sardine, get 1 epistogramma. I don't think I like that one. Forest pine, sunflower, iron, and birch paper. Royal quest, right? Yeah, and then help for townspeople. Get 6,000 PvE points. Collect precious metals and plants and trees 50 times. Feed your horse 20 times. Win 3 arena battles and 120 minutes in the game. Yeah, sure. Okay, so now we go to the construction guy just to make sure I don't miss anything I might need. I'm a little bit nervous that I might not be visiting the vendors the way that I should before I go do this, but we'll see. There's the construction worker. I can talk to her. She says, the mists around our atoll hide stories from ancient times. In the evenings, we enchant our youth with these stories. Decoration, lighting, workbench, storage. So she can make stuff if you have stuff, but I don't have acacia wood or whatever. Oh, okay. Press the white arrow to check options. Increases your workforce. Well, let's go do the whole settling down thing and see. So the construction worker is the same thing as the altar, essentially. But you can, like, buy this stuff here, maybe, or whatever. Or no, you can just construct it here and take it with you, which is sort of weird. Because you can do this... Oh, I guess so. If you're in, like, a place... I see. If you're, like... If you're about to build a PvP base, you can stop here and buy stuff from the construction worker. I see. Oh, there's a simple battle shield. Cool. Land castle or on your ship. On your own land castle or on your ship. Yep, I want beachfront property before it's taken. So I'm going to go. I'm going to go do that now. Okay, so I hope I don't hit some cock block here. I don't know what it would be if I do, but we're going to ride off from Shadow Atoll to here. Go. Oh, no. Stop. I want to mount. There's a boar. So it says I'm going to stop and get all these shinies that I ride by, but I don't know. What's my weight at? It's 50 pounds. That's not too bad. I've been chopping trees in these arenas, so I have, like, a lot of wood, which is good. Or at least I think I do. Yeah, I got enough, I think. Yeah, I like this developer. I don't like the horse shaking. It makes me sick to watch it. It's annoying. I can't like first person. See, that sucks. See, this was kind of a ride. Yeah, yeah. I mean, it wasn't that bad. It was like 3 minutes. That's not that bad. That's not that bad. Okay, we're going to pass Galan Lean here. The game is beautiful with the high settings. I mean, it is. It's got that New World look, but it has a lot more of a, like a naturalist thing. And pass through Galan Lean here. There's a fox. Okay, approaching my first home. Beautiful. Oh, so here's somebody's build. Beautiful. Oh, I like. Yeah, it's good. It's good. It's kind of boxy, but it's got that castle feel. Yeah. Hey, I like the door and the approach and all that. Ooh, I want to make like a beach villa. That's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna make a villa. Villa. It's a building that lives on the ocean. Overlooks the ocean. Here's another one, yeah. Okay, so that's how this guy built. He was like testing out the build, but maybe quit the game or something. I don't know. Or he hit some kind of cock block like I'm gonna hit. We'll see. Like that wood. This is iron. That's good that there's iron here. Iron in the fields, which is good. And yeah, like red spawns. Look, you can really see how good the ore is. So like right now, that behooves me to just go get that red ore. I'm fairly sure because it's harder to get, and that's where all the good items come from and stuff. I do like the game. It's a little bit, I don't know. It's a little bit restrictive about where you can build, but I don't mind it, and I think I will dual wield Quinfall and Once Human for a while. Which is annoying because it goes on my card and it probably lags both. It's going to be laggy playing both games. Look, there's tons of sunflowers and fruit here and stuff. That's good. I don't think it matters. But if I can just auto-fish the ocean all day and then take that to the fucking vendor at Gillanline, I can buy whatever's on the auction house, which I will. And I'm going to pimp this mage. I'm just going to auto-fish all night long. Because why not? Or what? I guess you can't auto. I guess, but no. Every night I'm gonna get further because every night I'm gonna or well, like when I'm playing other games, I can just auto fish right outside my via. Oh, that's where the limit ends. Let's go check out the. Well, we can see the forest and we know what it is. So yeah, I'm gonna take a spot right here on the ocean. Fucking beautiful. So we want it to be up off the water. Look, there's crabs. Crabs are good. Yep. So we're going to build. Oh, no. I guess that's not the thing. We go to... Oops, no. It's... I don't know what the button is for. It's builds, which is U. I want to change that to B because that's what I'm used to. So options, shortcuts. The U key should be B. Yep. Apply. Okay. B for build. Good. We'll enclose this thing. I don't want the water to limit my building, so I'm going to come out away from it a little bit. And I'm going to make like a 3-tiered place. Okay. Forest pine, stone, auto snapping, put a purple clan altar, which will take acacia wood. Oh, no, you can change it. Little white arrow. Oh, I see. So acacia wood, I have, birch paper wood, I have 160. 57, but you would need 160 of that. I see, so I have to chop wood. Okay. Let's go chop wood. Fun. I don't think there's going to be a limit on what I can pull in. I don't think anyways. I probably need irons. I'm going to look for that along the way. That's rock. I'm definitely going to need rock and wood. I will stream Quinfall, I guess. I'm seeing like a place, I guess. I don't know. I don't think the way that I play Quinfall is how everybody else will play Quinfall, so maybe I shouldn't go up under Quinfall. I'm also going to dual wield other games like Once Human, because the other part about running Once Human on my drive is that it doesn't log off all the time like GeForce Now. Neither of these games log off all the time. I like GeForce Now, but I don't think I'm going to pay for it again, which is stupid. But I mean, like, it's stupid in the respect that, yeah, I mean, it's cheap for what it does. It's actually really cheap, but it logs you out all the time, which is so annoying. Yeah, we'll live here to start. And then, I don't know how much I need. Let's see. Oh, Forest Pines, Sycamore. 160, 41, stone quality. I think I can build now, huh? Right? No, you're saying 44 out of... I have 41. I'm sorry. So I have 99 out of 120 stone and 44 out of 160 wood. I see. Okay, so I didn't know how to read their system. So okay, cool. All we have to do is chop. I like this. It's fun. It's fun to get this experience. I think this will be superior to WoW's housing because they don't have like wood shopping and stone shopping and fishing and all the stuff. I mean, they have fishing, but it's not as good. It is good, but it's not as good. This fishing's really good. Being able to just stumble outside and fucking fish, it's so good. Yep, and then when I want some fun, I don't like this PvP though. I don't think I want PvP from this game. I haven't really liked the PvP that I've done. It's serviceable, but I think they need a couple of years of polish here. Their PvP is not that fun to me. It's fun and serviceable, but it's not good. I guess chopping trees does give you XP, which is good. Let's see how long it takes me to get to this little notch right here at the bottom. Yeah, and I could just do Quinfall and Once Human because they're modern, and I like them. Up under Just Chatting, where I just have like fucking, 4 MMOs running. It's Quinfall, Once Human, X4. Oh, sorry, not X4, but FFXI and Eve. And then I have X4 running in the background as a sim. I love X4. Just pop in, look around. So beautiful. Sell me more stuff. Are we sitting here? No, you're just doing your cycle. That's cool. Maybe I should have deposited satellites too. I don't know. Yeah, maybe I should go do like a satellite route for both of these fucking places. Like do satellites around all of the blue places. Advanced satellites are expensive. Uh-oh. Oh, look, we have a war in Second Contact. Awesome. Let's watch it. I don't care, frankly. I don't care if they kill my ships, honestly. I don't care. Now, we're doing a live stream view of this Hat Mineral Miner. Wait, Hat Mineral Miner? No, I'm trying to get this stuff. Yeah, look, because the one I did died. Oh, look, there's a huge... Yeah, look at him. What's happening to him? Lock this. Look, there's a cool space battle going on in my other system. It is like Star Wars. Look, it's like Star Wars, kind of. It's going to be amazing when I get a really big capital ship with 50 ships inside and stuff. It's going to be so good. I think this game is so good. I think this game is the perfect gift for a 12-year-old. Or no, I don't know, even younger. Probably like 9. This is the perfect gift for like a 9-year-old. It's not violent in a bloody way. It's violent in a realist human way where, yeah, death is sort of a shock and kind of. But yeah, I could see a 9-year-old being like a particle physicist by the end of playing this game, because it's definitely got the depth of a world you can live in. Like I've given you a whole universe, son. You could be like, I've given you a whole universe, son, and that's how I feel about this. EVE Online's sort of the same way, but it's a little bit more toxic. This is a really good, solid single player game for kids. It really is, both men and women, or anything else. It's got a good story. It's well voiced. It's, you know, the graphics can only get better. I can't wait for X5 or whatever in like 2030 or whatever. It'll be amazing. So this guy, let's look at him. This guy's fighting. A little bit laggy, but Yep, lock it. So is this thing fighting? This is a Republic Space Patrol Destroyer Odysseus. It's a Hop Destroyer. So Hop attacked whatever system we are. Argon. Hop is attacking Argon, I guess. I look over and there's some kind of crazy like sim RTS battle going on. But nothing ever matters. The universe never goes away. Even if they sack places, you can always restore. I think it's kind of funny. Even if they sack like stations, you can restore. Look, this was actually a significant battle. Maybe there's quite a lot of money in gathering the containers. Damn, man. Yeah, this is quite the fracas, and it's good that I don't have to fight it, because I mean I don't live here. I'm just fracking their mountainside. I'm the hiccup in the hills who's like up there with his fucking binoculars. and I like glance in on this battle that's happening a system over and stuff, and I'm like, give me a live stream view of that. It's like, what the fuck's going on? Look, this is this guy's captain. Yeah, it is. It's a patrol destroyer. It's a trap. I love this fucking game. It's so good. It's such a lazy stoner game. You can just sit there and watch stuff. You can look at this shit. They're like, this is an epic space battle that I just tuned into, that I wasn't even really was aware that was happening, because I'm not even playing this game. You know what I'm saying? But it is epic. It is epic to watch these guys fight each other and stuff. He went down, I think. Or no, I don't know. He didn't go down. No. Or maybe he might have gone down. I'm going down. Okay. Well,